unfair and stupid and piece of shit worthless design that is, and that's why your population is, and we say this every day almost, this is why your population is, but don't 19,000 after 23 years. Anybody who's smart would stay away. You're hungry, but I can't feed you. I don't have a trough. I don't care. I don't know. Piece of shit developers on some weird, stupid piece of shit developer thing about, you have a mount to tame, but you cannot hand him food. We don't know what handing food to an animal is. Hold on. We don't know what drones are, guys. Hold on. The drones can't reach you. Hold on. These drones in space, they're not fast enough to reach this thing that's much larger and much slower and much fucking slower than it. Hold on. These drones in space, they're too slow, guys. Fucking idiots. Shall we do a physics lesson about why drones in space would never really have a problem catching a ship much bigger than it? Would you like a physics lesson? I could call up my goddamn friend who graduated from fucking UCLA, fucking fucking particle physics, fucking masters. You know what I'm saying? 12 years, and it would piss him off too. We can do a lecture with you about how these drones are not gonna miss in space. That's not happening. You're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid as developers, and you wrote incompetence into your entire drone system. What the fuck does that matter? It makes sense for ballistic ammo and stuff like that when you're firing at targets, but no, what's faster than a fucking drone in space? What's faster than a drone in space? I don't care what size of drone it is. It's not faster than the ship I was fighting. The ship I was fighting is not faster than the drone. No. So you can suck dick about your worthless fucking physics and ruin your fucking game. You go right the fuck ahead. But we all know you're stupid. I can write a goddamn paper about how your physics are fucking stupid and they would offend goddamn fucking Sagan. Jesus Christ, goddamn it, man. I understand you made something cool 22 years ago, but you're letting your grandkids fuck it up pretty bad. From the Bethesda titles to your fucking, to your fucking CCP and EvE, fucking NetEase. How did you let somebody take over CCP? I'm sorry, but and I love you. You're my favorite fucking developer. But this is how look at your fucking treatment, and this is how you treat me. You're my favorite developer, and look at this is how you treat me. You let that guy do damage and not me. Why? They're fucking drones. The ships that they're trying to track are not faster than them. You're fucking stupid. You are fucking stupid. That ship is not faster than the drone. I don't care what you say. The drone is always faster than the ship. Always, especially in space. You're fucking stupid. You're so stupid. The ship is always faster. Unless you're some kind of hyperdrive where it just beams out, connects the folds of the universe together or something like that. But no, in a ballistic battle versus ship versus drone, the ship is not going to outrun the drones. That's not how that fucking works. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're fucking stupid. I could pull out Euclidean geometry if I wanted to and fucking slaughter your fucking logic there. You did it because it's funny. You think it's funny when drone ship loses to drone ship. You had to write something into drone ship versus drone ship so it at least was interesting. I know why you did this, Come on, man, I know why you did this. Drone versus drone isn't interesting. It wasn't, I can't believe he wanted it. And he wanted it because he exploited something that were working as intended. No, drones that can't reach a fucking spaceship in space. It's not working as intended. Not as God intended, anyways. That's as an idiot intended. Not as God intended. God intended the drones to catch the spaceship. Trust me. Only the idiot developer would ever say different. Fuck you guys. I won that fight. In my mind, I won that fight. The dishonor went to him. You know what I'm saying? The dishonor went to the developer. I mean, not the other guy was fine. The dishonor went to the developer. We didn't have a real fight. I didn't get to do any damage. He did. Why? Because he had warriors over hobgobs? Why? They're drones trying to trace a Tristan. What are you talking about? They're drones tracing a Tristan. They're not going to fucking miss. What are you talking about? You're stupid. You don't deserve CCP anymore. Jesus Christ, man. fucking stupid. You're stupid. There's no way the spaceship's ever outrunning the goddamn drones. Don't it? The spaceships are drones. The drones are spaceships. And they're much faster and much fucking faster. They're much faster. You're stupid. I don't care. The biggest fucking large drone is still smaller than a Corvette. You understand? It's still faster. Any piece of shit developer who says differently doesn't deserve to make a game about physics then. You don't deserve a game about physics then. God damn it, man. I get so mad at these worthless pieces of shit driving their dynasties into the fucking ground. Right in front of our faces. For fuck's sake, man. I mean, I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Learn basic physics, piece of shit, worthless developer. The fuck are you doing? Drones would never, ever not be on target. That's fucking stupid. Never, ever. No, no, no. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Now, fighters I can see being outrun, but drones? Pff, no, there's no drone in the world that would miss a spaceship. No, you're fucking stupid. The physics just wouldn't support it. The drone's always much smaller. We're thinking basketball versus F-15. Basketball's faster than F-15, bitch. Always. Always, invariably so. Basketball's always faster than fucking, you know, or whatever, you know. Now, why am I dead again? Oh, because of some storm, yeah. You and your fucking piece of shit developer stuff, yeah. Sorry.
Affected by this
sorry, whatever I did. Sorry.
They know it's humor of news reporters. So with that, you had a lot of people getting upset about a number of different stories. Like with what happened to this guy in South Carolina by the name of Jordan. He is a volunteer firefighter, class 1 certified law enforcement officer. And
come on, man. You build a fucking game about space, but you make the drones slower than the spaceships? You're fucking stupid! Why would I ever take a drone into goddamn battle that was slower than my target? You're fucking stupid! Get it out of your fucking worthless, low IQ piece of shit game! If you're 19,000, it'll never be more than that. Not if you're doing stuff like this. Nope, nope, nope. Basic physics dictates that the drone catches the target. If it's a drone versus spaceship, you're fucking stupid. Even in this theoretical shit that you're doing, you should have known it. Even in this theoretical video game that you're making, you should have known that drone catches spaceship. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Drone's like 1/10 of the size or something. And if you're bringing a drone to a combat situation, you would never bring a slow one. You would never bring a slow one. You would never bring a drone to a combat situation that could ever be outrun by a spaceship. You just would never do that. You just wouldn't. And so that's the problem with your fucking idiot developer piece of shit ass trying to push these fucking kind of mechanics up our fucking ass so that one guy can win and the other guy can't. No, 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 no. Suck dick. You're fucking stupid. Go back to remedial science. You don't deserve to be making a space game about physics. You don't deserve it. Not if you don't know this. You're fucking stupid.
Hours. Also, he happened to own a helicopter. So when he saw posts on Facebook,
go back to remedial science, dinosaur. You don't know what physics are.
And food. He took his son with him, who's also a volunteer firefighter, and he flew to a nearby airport, where he says he coordinated.
Guy fucking sits in the local chat and justifies it. I outran the drones. What are you talking about? We've been spinning in circles doing this little dance, like a fucking little gay little dance on the fucking stage, like we've been spinning around each other and all this stuff. And at no point would the drones ever cease from spinning around you and firing at you at a much faster rate than you're moving. It doesn't matter how much we do this or anything like that. The drones are around you. The way that you're spinning around me, the drones are like, and they're always going to be faster than you. I don't care what ship you're in. The drones are fucking faster than you. They're 1/10 and 1/100th of the size. And so as I can slaughter the fucking piece of shit developer for fucking up the design like this, I'll slaughter you for fucking backing him. You're both stupid. You're both stupid. Yeah, the mechanics back you, but you're both stupid if you think it's good. It's not good. It's ruining our space sim. This sort of shit. It ruins the space sim when they act like this. And the looting is the same thing. 2,500 meters, right? I get that. You have to be close to the ship to loot it. But what happened to all kinds of drones delivering us stuff? What happened to automation and drones in the modern age where you send a fucking, or even like an away ship, right? Okay, I don't want to go to that ship right now to go pick up the loot. So I'm going to send an away ship to that ship while I go fucking think about what's actually happening. But but no, instead I'm scrabbling to get it within 2,500 meters of the fucking ship so I can like go deliver my FedEx package of loot that I got for killing him or whatever. And I understand that you have MMO problems and you have to execute it through an MMO view and you view the world through MMO developer eyes and stuff, but it still breaks the immersion. Looting breaks the immersion. The fact that my drones just did no damage breaks the immersion. It makes me fucking yell at you about your fucking physics to go back to remedial fucking science, worthless piece of shit developer. And I don't care if you need it in your game mechanics, don't do it if it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit that my drones can't reach that Tristan. I don't care how fucking fast he's moving, it doesn't fit. Why would I ever bring drones with me that can't move faster than me? That's like bringing, that's like bringing your old fat dog when you're trying to go run a marathon. You would just never do that. You would never bring drones that are slower than your target. You fucking idiot piece of shit developer and piece of shit player who backed them on their fucking idiot physics. And I don't care who sees it, and I'm going to publish it too. I don't care who sees this anger. It's fucking righteous and it should be. Fuck your ass. Fuck your bullshit fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your bullshit ass with your fucking fucked up physics that don't exist. There's no way I'm bringing drones that can't catch my target. I don't care who I am. Light, medium, heavy drones. I don't care. I'm not bringing any drone that's ever slower than any of my targets. Ever. You're fucking stupid. And I would never go to warfare with fucking drones that aren't faster than my target. I just wouldn't do it. What's the point? At that point, it's like you're bringing a liability. You might as well kill the drones at that point because they can't reach the target. They're not doing any damage. Why would you bring drones that are slower than a frigate? Why would you bring drones that are slower than a fucking frigate? I'm not talking about damage. I'm talking about ever. Why would you ever bring drones that couldn't reach a target? You're fucking stupid. You're a piece of shit developer. There's a reason that you can't cap 22,000. It's this bullshit, and I'll yell at you righteously about it. And I don't care if anybody else thinks it's unhinged or anything like that. I don't care. It's the goddamn truth. There's nothing you can say to ever change my mind. I know science. You're fucking stupid.
Channels with first responders and asked them where he should go. And so first, he dropped off supplies for a family.
You would never bring a slow drone to a real military sim. You just wouldn't. You would never go into combat. You'd be like, no, General, I would not go into combat trying to catch this condor with these fat pigeons. That's literally what you would say to him. You'd be like, I'm no, developer. I would not play your game, no. Because I would never go into battle with fucking pigeons that can't catch this condor. Not once. Not any drone on the market should ever be slower than the ship it's chasing. You're fucking stupid. That's how basic physics are. The basketball is going to catch the F-15. You're fucking stupid. That's the best metaphor I can give you. The basketball is going to catch the M15, especially if it's got any kind of propulsion at all. It's going to catch it no matter what. It's just faster than it. It's 1/10 to 100th of the size. It's just faster. This is basic relativity. You're fucking stupid. You guys are so stupid, and I'm sick of you ruining these fucking titles right in fucking front of me.
On a mountain.
Your looting sucks dick too. In a world full of drones and fucking cross-dimensional fucking, dimensional gates that go across the universe and shit, you don't think I could send something to go loot a ship? You know? Like, as in, when I press loot, it says, okay, hold on, looting approximately maybe 33 seconds from your loot coming to your ship. And honestly, you would never go into combat like this. You would never want to bring the ship to the fucking dead husk because that makes you predictable. This idea that you can't loot unless you're 2,500 meters away. It's just silly. It's just silly. That's like saying Paris and New York never, ever, ever talked. That's silly. That's it. We are far, far, far beyond those kind of dark ages. For you to hard code it into your goddamn game, 2,500 meter looting, piece of shit drones not being able to catch a fucking spaceship. You know what I'm saying? Shit like this. This is why you don't cap 19,000. The true nerds know.
Of a mountain. Thing is, though, he didn't want to put too much.
I'm gonna get off it
since the ground was unstable, so he just took the woman and planned to come back for his son and the man. But when he landed in a nearby parking lot where first responders were gathered, he says a high-ranking fire.
Hold on, guys, I gotta go into battle. Hold on, guys, I gotta go into a frigate battle with drones that can't catch a frigate. Hold on. Hold on, guys. My drones can't catch that frigate. We have the exact same class of drones. They're all light drones. But, it turns out that his drones somehow reached me, even though I'm faster than him, and my drones wouldn't reach him, even though I forced him to stop, forced him to spin around, forced him to run from me, forced him to chase me, all this other stuff. The drones never got on target because piece of shit developer has low butthole IQ. Low butthole IQ. This is the I. This is the Q. This is your butthole. You are a low IQ developer. And the way you treat us makes you the butthole. You're a butthole for treating us like this. That fucking fight was a debacle. Fucking debacle. And what? I've had like 30 goddamn successful faction warfare fights in the last month that I didn't say a goddamn word about. Because my drones got on target like they normally do. But not in that fight because that idiot, he's abusing some fucking hole in your worthless shitty code. You can see it right away. He knew it. That's why he picked the fight.
Jordan of not coordinating with rescue crews. Then, when Jordan refuted that, he ordered the pilot to leave and never come back. And not only that, the official told Jordan that he couldn't even go back to pick up his son and the woman's husband. And as far as what happened next, it's a little complicated. Jordan says the official threatened to have
So he goes and backs, like the idiots that they are. They go and back the idiot developer and their poor sense of physics and logic. And they're like, yeah, I outran your drones. Excusez-moi? Excusez-moi, you did what now? You are in a frigate-class spaceship, and you outran my space drone, did you? Like, in the words of the Virgin Mary, come again? No, my drone caught you. It's just the developer is a fucking piece of shit and has low IQ.
Were ambiguous about whether he'd actually be arrested or not, and he kind of got an implied okay from some other officials, so he went. But he was afraid that he'd get arrested when he got back, so assuming that he could only do one trip, he picked up his son and left the husband stranded on the mountain with fire crews, supposedly promising to find the man in the next few hours, but whether that actually happened is unclear. What we do know that did happen, though, is that a temporary flight restriction was set up in the area not a half hour later, blocking any volunteer pilots like Jordan from helping. We've also seen different kinds of wild stories like that of David Jones, because he's a father who left South Carolina on Friday night for Johnson City, Tennessee to attend his daughter's wedding the next day. Something that would usually be a 2-hour drive, but 7 hours later, he still hadn't arrived because the roads were so decimated by Helene, with him eventually reaching a point about 27 miles from his destination where he couldn't go any further. With him then reportedly asking a nearby state trooper for any alternative routes, but the answer that he got was, no, nobody is getting to Johnson City. Which Jones stubbornly replied, my daughter is getting married at 11 o'clock and I'm going to be there to walk her down the aisle. So the 64-year-old father, he parked.
Here, I'd like to draw a painting about how stupid this developer is. I think I'm going to take it one step further, and I'm going to show you the basics fucking physics of it, right? So here's our Tristan. Here's our Tristan. They're fighting each other. They've got drones. They're spinning around each other. They're doing this, all this shit, and they're going blah, 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 blah with each other. But these drones... They're going very quickly all around this target. And no point are they ever slower than this target or anything like that. Piece of shit devs.
Parks his car at the bottom of the exit ramp. He grabs his backpack, shaving kit, underwear, socks, and a windbreaker. And he just starts walking, with him using his cell phone to light up his path, though he didn't have cell service, meaning he didn't have GPS. With him trekking through washed out roads and...
I'm not bringing drones that can't catch my target. I'm not going to war with that. I say, haha, drone developer. You just like the software developers. You're an idiot. Why would I bring a drone that can't catch this frigate that I'm chasing? What's the point of that? If the entire point of the ship is it's a drone ship, why would I bring drones ever? And it's not like I brought those drones. The developer hard-coded it into the fucking game. Why would I ever? The only drones that I can bring are slower than that Tristan, apparently. Or whatever. You know, I can go get Warrior 2s and they're faster. But why would speed of the drones matter? The frigate is always slower than those drones in a world that's Newtonian physics-based. The drones are always faster than the frigate. What's another, think eagle versus bees. The bees are faster than the eagle. They're just faster. They're smaller. They're... The eagle's like, slower. It'll last longer and it'll go further because it's got more energy. But in terms of speed, no, the bee's going to catch the eagle. Maybe not in the long sprint race, but in that little dance that we did, the bees catch the eagle. They always do, And so, yeah, you can go and back the developer over their idiot design, but that doesn't change the fact that I won that fight. In my head, I won the fight. because I fought the developer and you, and I still won. I came out with the superior point, which is that the drones, they're never going to be too slow. Why would you bring drones then? What do you think drones are? Why would I ever bring drones if they were slow? Why? What's the point then? I would rather just have cannons at that point that actually hit a target, you know? Why would I bring drones that are slower than my target in a drone ship? You can ask this kind of silly logic questions to a developer, and they're going to be like, oh, I guess you're right, you know? Because I am. Why would I bring drones that can't catch a target? The fastest targets in the game, even. It doesn't matter what it is. I still probably would have caught that guy. I don't really understand the drones. I'd like you to argue to me with your physics brain how those drones are smaller than that fucking frigate-sized spaceship. The drones are the size of what? Like maybe like a beach ball? You know, bigger ball, you know? The fucking, the frigate-sized ship is at least the size of an F-15. The beach ball has a fucking micro warp drive processor, or sorry, propulsion system. And I really don't know why I would ever bring drones that are slower than my target. Only idiot developers would ever do that. But I mean, I guess we live in an idiot developer world now. People just don't even think about basic ass shit. Like, hey, when you guys made the Tristan and you fought Tristan versus Tristan, and you realized that one drone was faster than the other drone, you don't think that kind of like maybe like force you to ask the question, are the drones ever faster than the ship that is the target though? And the answer is no. The ship is never ever faster than the drones. No. Otherwise you wouldn't need the drone. You understand? It's this like really basic logic that is often lost on developers. Okay. You swam after me, huh? Okay. Well, nice. I can't loot because you're wedging me. Nice. Great design, piece of shit. Why did this thing swim faster than me? I'm smaller than it. Nice. It's like you made the animals bullies. Have you ever been bullied by an animal? Ever? You ever even heard of anybody being bullied by an animal? I'm sure it happens, but you ever heard of animals bullying anybody? No. And that's how you know, piece of shit developer.
The debris doing pretty well until he fell into a patch of thick mud all the way up to his knees. Which, yeah, gross, but also...
You ever heard of an animal chasing you back home into your fucking house and killing you in the fucking living room? I'm sure it happens. You know, maybe 1-2 times. Yeah, I'm sure it's happened once or twice in eternity, yeah. Yeah. But does it happen commonly 50, 100 times a day like it is in this video game? Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely the fuck not, no. And just another example of a piece of shit idiot developer suspending belief for no reason. Alright, do we... So, lesson about physics. I have a ceiling above these boxes. Maybe some acid rain got through it and maybe hit the floor right here. But where the chests were, they took no damage. See it? No, they took no damage. And yet the chests are busted. So basic lesson in physics, piece of shit developer. And at no point would these boxes ever be busted. You're fucking stupid. Maybe a little bit of damage, maybe. But not busted, no. Not like busted and ravaged through like this. You understand why? Because the ceiling's still intact. But the boxes aren't. How did acid rain get through these ceilings that are still intact to bust these boxes? I don't know, but you should have fixed it.
Potentially deadly. Because as he was stuck there, a backhoe drove right by.
And he doesn't see me. And of course, his cat is facing the other way most of the time, and he's swinging this thing around, and I'm ducking, and really, like, this could be it. And a lot of prayer at that point.
Though eventually he forced his right foot out of the mud, but it sucked his shoe off. With him then pulling his other leg out, digging back up those shoes, crawling on all fours over the debris until he finally got back to solid ground. With him then just continuing on and on until he came across a state trooper who offered him a ride 2 miles ahead to a town hall. And then from there, he kept going on foot, using a reflective driveway marker that he found to keep drivers from hitting him on the narrow 2-lane highway. And after some 8 miles of this, a pickup truck pulls over to give him a ride. And much to Jones's surprise, he knew the driver. It was an old man years back, so they chatted it up, caught up, all the way to Jones's home in Johnson City, bringing a 12-and-a-half-hour trip complete with 10 miles of hitchhiking and 17 miles of walking to an end. Getting to that wedding, taking a nap, getting dressed, and making it to the church, where yes, he walked his daughter, who had no idea what he had been through, down the aisle. But then, in an entertainment quickie, we had Sydney Sweeney in the news just talking about how terrifying the paparazzi have gotten. They're doing a profile for Glamour that was published today, and she was talking about getting stalked for bikini photos. Right in it, she talks about renovating her house, wanting to be an actor since she was a kid, but later diving into a discussion around her body. With Sydney sharing information that I imagine is going to make Thanksgiving weird, talking about how her grandparents say she has, quote, the best tits in Hollywood. Also saying that a lot of her fans have said that she's made them feel more confident in their own bodies and with embracing their sexualities. But then also noting that that comes with a price. They're recounting a situation where paparazzi showed up at her new home in Florida and just started yelling at her family outside, with them reportedly saying, if you tell her to just come outside in a bikini, I'll take pictures and then I'll leave you alone. With Sydney then also hitting back at people online, suggesting that she called the paparazzi herself, saying, why would I call the paparazzi to take pictures of me at my own house when my baby cousins and family are there and I'm in my backyard? Why would I ever want that? And from there, explaining how these photographers showed up at 8 a.m. in kayaks and stayed almost the entire day hiding behind bushes. And yeah, I very much believe Sweeney here that she's not calling the paparazzi for this. I mean, she is a woman that she trends on X for 24 to 36 hours every single time she posts a bikini photo on Instagram. She seems perfectly capable handling the means of production. But also with this, Sydney saying it's not just about privacy, but security as well. Telling Glamour I should be able to be in my home and feel comfortable and safe. When those photos go out, then my actual safety is at risk. Everyone knows where I am. Now there's boats that go by and I literally hear them say, this is Sydney Sweeney's house. It becomes a star tour in my front yard. And I know there are always people with this sort of situation, they go, you know, it's the price of fame. But I mean, it really feels like there is a good chunk of an entire industry that's just based around monetizing stalking as long as you have a camera. But then, to take a quick breather from the news, you know, most people have experienced the same stressful feeling of being at the bottom of a mountain of debt, right? To the point that you can't see a way out. And with so many expenses that just come up, it is easy to find yourself in an uncomfortable place financially. And I mean, you've heard me talk about this before, so don't beat yourself up, but also know that you're not alone, right? If you're making payments every month on your debt and the balances aren't going down, the sponsor of the show, PDS Debt, has solutions for you. PDS Debt has customized options for anyone struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections, even medical bills. And they provide a service to match you with debt solutions tailored to your financial situation. And everyone with over $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies, and there's no minimum credit score required. And the first step is with a free debt analysis that they're offering you right now. And it only takes 30 seconds. You just head on over to pdsdebt.com/DeFranco. So stop waiting and start saving. Get your free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/DeFranco. Because nobody likes the stress of mounting debt and the pressure that comes with it. Surviving is not thriving, let alone living. You gain control of your life and live for you, not your debt. Then, in some quick news, it appears that justice is speeding up in the case of Matthew Perry's death. Right in that, because Mark Chavez, a doctor who helped get Perry the ketamine that ultimately killed him, has now pled guilty to 1 count of conspiring to distribute the drug, with him admitting that he and a second doctor, Salvador Plasencia, began illegally supplying ketamine to the actor around September of 2023, with then Perry dying a month later. Right, and reportedly the pair of doctors, they had known each other for at least 20 years, with it said that Chavez knew that Plasencia didn't have much experience with using ketamine. Yet when Plasencia reached out asking for the drug, Chavez obliged, saying he had filled a fraudulent prescription earlier that year. And in text messages, he promised that he was trying to get even more, advising Plasencia to sell Perry the existing supply, with Plasencia allegedly saying that if today goes well, we may have repeat business, and, quote, I think it would be best served not having him look elsewhere and be his go-to. So now Chavez is facing a maximum of 10 years in prison, and he'll be sentenced in April, with Plasencia still facing charges of his own. But then, if you have ever ordered food through Uber Eats, listen up, because anytime you order a trip through Uber Rides, you might be putting your life in danger with very little recourse. And we know that now because of what happened to John and Georgia McGinty, right? You likely have never heard of these people because they're just some couple in their 50s who called an Uber back in 2022 to take them home from dinner. But during that trip, their driver ran a red light and T-boned another car, which yes, wrecked the vehicle, but more importantly, it fucked up John and Georgia. John fractured his sternum, left arm, and wrist, requiring a bone graft, though he still has diminished use and sensation in his wrist today. And Georgia, she suffered cervical and lumbar spine fractures, rib fractures, a protruding hernia, traumatic injuries to her abdominal wall and pelvic floor, and that's just some of it, without requiring her to have numerous surgeries and invasive procedures, as well as having to leave work for over a year. So they've got tons of medical bills and financial losses from unemployment, not to mention the physical and emotional pain they've suffered. But their auto insurance, it couldn't cover them because they weren't driving, right? They were in an Uber. So early last year, they do what seems natural in this situation. They sue Uber. But what we ended up seeing was that the company filed a motion to dismiss the lawsuit and compel arbitration, with them citing 3 times when Georgia agreed to an arbitration clause in its terms of service. Once when when she signed up in 2015, again in 2021, and once more in 2022, with that most recent one concerning any disputes, including concerns around auto, accidents, or personal injury. But to that, the couple had two responses. One, it was actually their daughter who was and is a minor who ordered food for the family the most recent time and agreed to the terms. And two, she agreed to the terms while using Uber Eats, not Uber Rides, so it's insane for that to cover all of Uber's different services. With them expressing absolute horror that a corporation like Uber, quote, avoids being sued in a court of law by injured consumers because of contractual language buried in a dozen-page-long user agreement concerning services unrelated to the one that caused the consumer's injuries. And if you're getting a sense of deja vu here, yeah, we covered something similar to this a few months ago, or back when a man attempted to sue Disney after his wife suffered a fatal allergic reaction to food served at a Disney World restaurant, with the company then trying to compel arbitration because he had previously signed up for a trial of Disney Plus. Though the outrage then unleashed on Disney forced them to withdraw its motion. And I'll say, initially, in this case with Uber, it looked like the couple might not even need the media attention, or because a lower court actually sided with them late last year, calling the arbitration clause overly vague and ambiguous. But then Uber appealed that ruling, and now a New Jersey appeals court has sided with the company instead, with them saying that Georgia effectively agreed to the arbitration terms even if her daughter did so on her behalf. And so now you have the couple's attorney telling NPR they're considering other options, including asking the trial court to reconsider the case or even bringing it to the New Jersey Supreme Court. Because in their lawyer's words, this is just yet another arbitration clause that looks to have an infinite reach, eroding consumer protections. Which, yeah, I agree. I think this is insane. Right? The idea that there is a reasonable expectation that the average consumer is going to take the time to read legal documents, a mountain of terms of service when they're just trying to rush order a 25 large box of munchkins at midnight, that's crazy. And then the idea that the agreement made there for pastries, baked goods to be delivered to me should transfer to a different service where I am the thing being transported. That's bananas. And then we've got more neo-Nazis in the news, but today it's because dozens have now been taken off the streets of California. And specifically, all of this deals with a white supremacist gang known as the
Yay!
FFXI, or San Fernando
Fuck you,
Valley
white
Peckers.
supremacists.
Kind of like a local
Fuck
chapter
you.
of another group that you may have heard of, the Aryan Brotherhood, which has been described as the nation's oldest major white supremacist prison gang and a national crime syndicate. Though with that, the gang's also associated with the Mexican Mafia prison gang, which is also one of the deadliest and most powerful gangs in the California prison system. But in any case, 68 people belonging to or associated with the Peckerwoods have been indicted on federal charges, with at least 42 of them arrested so far. And Attorney General Merrick Garland calling this takedown a decisive blow to the group. Right, and as far as actually what crimes are being charged with, well, there's a lot of them. And in the words of the DEA agents working the case, the San Fernando Valley Peckerwoods, the Aryan Brotherhood,
Peckerwoods,
their associates are fused by one
Oh
thing,
my god, that's their
hatred. But adding, it
name.
appears, however, that the business of hate was not enough for them. Driven by greed, they engaged in other crimes. And to that point, in their searches, investigators reportedly seized large quantities of illegal firearms and dozens of pounds of fentanyl, meth, and heroin from the Peckerwoods. Also, this is a little off topic, but I didn't end up touching this yesterday, and since JD Vance just implied in the debate the other day that undocumented immigrants are bringing fentanyl into the country, this also provides a good place to shoehorn in another little fact check, right? Because there are three little things to keep in mind there. One, close to 90% of illicit fentanyl is actually seized at official border crossings. Two, nearly all of that is actually smuggled by people who are legally authorized to cross the border, with more than half of them being U.S. citizens. And three, as we've talked about before, the country's actually seeing significantly less fentanyl in circulation and fewer overdoses right now. Now, do not be confused. It is still a massive problem, but it's not as simple as blaming immigrants. And in fact, as this indictment shows, neo-Nazis are actually also playing a role, apparently. Also, on the subject of them being Nazis, besides the guns and the drugs, when searching gang members' homes, authorities also reportedly found a massive amount of Nazi paraphernalia, including Adolf Hitler posters, images of Nazi
California's
white
rife with
supremacist
them.
uniforms. Also,
American
turning
History
to
X
things
was
like
about
one
that.
home, they found a notepad with the New Year's resolution written, "Bake every single Jew," with that also being the home of one of the scumbags who posted online about committing genocide against Jewish people. And so with that, it's obviously not surprising that you have an FBI official telling NBC that gang members have committed acts of violence against minorities across California. Though notably, in
I have
this
100
specific
leather.
indictment, it doesn't accuse
Nice.
anyone of specific acts of violence against Jewish people or other groups. Right? And the other charges against gang members or associates have to do with fraud and financial crimes. Like, for example, the group allegedly set up a fake drug treatment center to make false documents to get their associates off probation or parole while defrauding Medicare and insurance providers. They also allegedly submitted false applications for a COVID-19 initiative that offered loans to small businesses to help them through the pandemic. And ultimately, with all of these charges, the defendants face a maximum penalty of life in prison. But for now, we'll have to wait to see if the charges stick, if they get some convictions, and what the actual sentences are. But then, y'all, I love betting, but some of you degenerates are crazy. And I say that because elections betting is about to get a whole lot wilder. I mean, we're talking $100 million wilder. But also with that comes concerns that all this cash could upend election integrity. Right? And so to explain, we gotta back up to last June, because that's when a trading platform called CalSheEX X submitted an application to the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, right, the CFTC, with them asking to allow it to run bets on which party will control either chamber of Congress, and specifically proposing to allow, quote, certain established investors to stake up to $100 million on those bets, with the goal there being to create this new market that allows big businesses and traders to hedge any political risks they could be faced with based on the future trajectory of Washington. But the CFTC said no dice, and they denied Kaushi's request. And its chair is saying that Kaushi's proposal threatened to reduce key facets of the democratic process to a source of revenue for some. Right? And so with that, Kaushi sued, and last month a judge sided with the company. That was followed by the CFTC requesting an emergency halt as it prepped an appeal. But yesterday, a federal appeals court put an end to it, with it denying the CFTC's motion and allowing election betting to take off, with the judges there ruling that the agency's concerns about election integrity are, quote, understandable, but arguing that the regulators had not substantiated their claims that any harms are likely to materialize. But also, the decision didn't do anything to address those understandable concerns, right? Because the CFTC has voiced a number of concerns about how this will impact election integrity, arguing that political campaigns or proxies working on their behalf could encourage supporters to bet on the outcome of the election and influence voters' decisions. Or perhaps foreign investors could skirt around Kaushi's foreign trading restrictions and manipulate the market or sway voters in the pursuit of profit. And that's said to be especially worrisome because the CFTC has said that because it lacks adequate staff and resources, the agency just simply isn't prepared to monitor this new political market, which is also why you had a number of watchdog groups and Democratic lawmakers concerned about this ruling, like Senator Jeff Merkley, for example, who issued a statement saying, when we reduce our democracy to a horse race for the ultra-rich and huge corporations to bet on, we demolish the integrity of our democratic process and put corporate profits over people. This ruling comes almost 30 days before one of the most consequential elections in our nation's history and opens the door to this terrifying practice. Now, with all that said, right, this is not the end of the saga, right? While Kaushi is now allowed to move forward with its plans, it's been reported that the CFTC is continuing its appeal, because this latest ruling was just about whether Kaushi can start accepting bets while the case plays out in court. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what comes from all of that, and in the meantime, I'd love to know your thoughts here. But then, taking a quick break from the news, I really, truly love our dogs, and they are a part of our family. And like humans, dogs' dietary choices can do more harm than good, especially as dogs age. They too gain weight easier and they lose the good energy they once had. But thanks to our fantastic sponsor, the PDS, Sundays, they provide a product I can trust because Sundays is made from entirely human-grade ingredients, meaning a human could eat it. And I really like that it was co-founded by a vet that knew kibble wasn't healthy for their dogs, but also didn't have time to make home-cooked meals for them, right? I think we can all relate to that. So I got ahead of the game and I got mine on Sundays early on. And they still love it, but it's also not too late to start a healthy dog food plan for your dog, no matter what age. And Sundays is easy to store and doesn't require refrigeration because they use an air dry process, similar to beef jerky, unlike other fresh dog food. And I'll say the home delivery is clutch for my house. Like, I can't recommend it enough, so just go to sundaysfordogs.com/Phil to get 50% off your first order of Sundays. It's 50% off your first order of dog food with human-grade ingredients. Sundaysfordogs.com/Phil. Your dog will be happy you did. But then, in huge political and legal news, several stunning new pieces of evidence just got revealed in a court filing made public yesterday, right? And that because the filing was for the criminal case against Trump's efforts to overturn the election, right? And this 165-page legal brief, which was filed by Special Counsel Jack Smith, is massively significant because it represents the single most comprehensive look at the evidence prosecutors have collected in their nearly 2-year-long investigation. Now, that said, much of the information outlined here was already made public, but there are several shocking new pieces of evidence. And as we've seen the Washington Post explain, it describes in more extensive detail than before how many people, including Vice President Mike Pence, party and state leaders, his own campaign officials, his own campaign lawyers, and others told Trump there was no proof the election was stolen and how Trump nonetheless waged a campaign to overturn the results. Also, beyond that, this filing is super significant because it's designed to show that Trump can still face trial for his efforts to subvert the election, even though the Supreme Court issued its ruling granting presidents sweeping immunity for official acts taken in office, with the goal of this brief being to help the judge overseeing the case determine how much of the indictment against Trump can still go forward, with specifically prosecutors arguing that Trump is not immune from prosecution because his attempt to remain in power did not involve official conduct, but was a private criminal effort taken outside his capacity as president. Right, so Trump was actually acting in his capacity as a candidate trying to benefit his own campaign rather than as president exercising his official duties. With Smith writing, although the defendant was the incumbent president during the charged conspiracies, his scheme was fundamentally a private one, and adding that Trump acted as a candidate when he pursued multiple criminal means to disrupt, through fraud and deceit, the government function by which votes are collected and counted, a function in which the defendant, as president, had no official role. And the special counsel noting that the collecting, counting, and certifying the results of a presidential election are not considered presidential duties. And going on to provide arguments for why many of Trump's actions do not qualify as official acts, like his efforts to try and get states to put forward fake elector slates, writing, under the Constitution, the executive branch has no constitutionally assigned role in the state electoral process. To the contrary, the constitutional framework excludes the president from the process to protect against electoral abuses. They also claim that many of the meetings and conversations Trump had about the efforts to overturn the election were done in his capacity as a candidate because they had nothing to do with his official duties, which is a point they say is further evidenced by the fact that his attempts were done largely through campaign staff and lawyers hired by the campaign and other private actors rather than people in his administration. Like, for example, the filing alleges that Trump's speech on January 6th, it was a campaign rally, noting that it was funded by organizations and private individuals and that Trump had promoted it as a rally on his campaign account, and pointing out that he didn't enter with "Hail to the Chief," which is usually played at official presidential speeches. Also, the prosecutors furthered their argument with another startling new piece of previously unknown evidence, with that coming from an Oval Office assistant who told prosecutors that during a flight after the election, they heard the president tell his family, "It doesn't matter if you won or lost the election, you still have to fight like hell." With the prosecutors arguing that that statement is plainly private, writing that Trump made the comment to his family members who campaigned on his behalf and served as private advisors. The fact that it was overheard by a White House staffer does not convert it to an official communication. Right, but also, that was only one of the wild new details his document revealed. Another was that Trump seemingly knew that his supporters had breached the Capitol before he tweeted to his millions of followers that Pence was a coward for refusing to certify the election, with forensic data and witness testimony showing that Trump was using Twitter on his phone and watching Fox News at 2:24 on January 6th. And at that time, Fox News had just interviewed a man who was angry that Pence wasn't blocking the certification, with the outlet then reporting that protesters had made their way into the Capitol and a police officer may have been injured. And at that exact time, Trump posted the tweet calling Pence a coward, which also is not that surprising both in general and because it said that when an aide told Trump that Pence was in danger as the insurrection escalated on January 6th, Trump responded, "So what?" Right, and again, these are just some of the new revelations. And while all this shit is pretty wild, it is unclear what kind of impact it could have. Right, I think it's unlikely to influence voters since, Trump literally being a convict hasn't changed minds. And even if Smith's arguments about immunity are persuasive to the judge overseeing the case and this does go to trial, the outcome there is also uncertain, especially because if Trump wins this election, he could just get the DOJ to throw it out. Though, of course, that's going to come down to what you and others do on election day. And so for now, we got more information and we'll see what happens. Then, in really interesting international news, the UK is giving up what's been described as its last African colony in a deal to secure a secretive military base that it shares with America, with them specifically letting go of a group of islands called the Chagos. And they'll be giving them to the country of Mauritius. Though there is one exception, and that being the island by the name of Diego Garcia. Right, in that, because it's actually the site of a strategic military base shared by the UK and the US, which is why in response to this deal, you had Joe Biden welcoming the agreement as a, quote, clear demonstration that countries can overcome long-standing historical challenges to reach peaceful and mutually beneficial outcomes. But of course, it's also not that simple. And to explain why, I should also tell you more about the long-standing historical challenges. You see, Mauritius gained independence in 1968, but the UK held on to the Chagos Islands as part of what it called the British Indian Ocean Territory. And so with that, from 1968 to 1973, the people who lived on those islands were forcibly removed, and between 1,500 and 2,000 were kicked off Diego Garcia specifically. Right, with that being so that the UK could lease the island to the US to build the military base, which they've run together ever since. And notably, that whole forcibly removing people from their homes thing has been described as a crime against humanity by NGOs like Human Rights Watch. And in fact, according to the group, the UK has been guilty of at least 2 more crimes against humanity on top of it, with one being racial persecution and 2 blocking the return of islanders, despite the UN's highest court ruling that the occupation was illegal in 2019. But then what we saw is in 2022, the tide started shifting. We had the UN General Assembly overwhelmingly backing a motion condemning the unlawful occupation. And so finally, the UK agreed to at least negotiate the handover of the islands with Mauritius. And after 2 years and 13 rounds of talks, they finally got a deal. But also, notably, besides the fact the US and UK are hanging on to Diego Garcia, there are other issues as well. Right, for one, in some ways, it's too little, too late, with some believing there are only about 50 people who actually want to return to the islands. And then, some just aren't happy with the way this deal was negotiated. Because like I said, the talks were with the government of Mauritius, but many islanders, they've been wanting a bigger say. Or with them reportedly fearing that their identity would be lost by just transferring ownership of islands to another country, one that also doesn't recognize the islands as an independent territory. And in fact, last year, a man born on Diego Garcia with the support of other former inhabitants and their descendants filed a lawsuit to try and stop the negotiations, claiming that they weren't consulted or involved. But of course, as you know with the news to date, that was unsuccessful, and now you have at least one local group claiming they only learned about this deal from the media, with their statement going on to say the views of the Shagosians, the indigenous inhabitants of the islands, have been consistently and deliberately ignored, and we demand full inclusion in the drafting of the treaty. Because notably, at this point, the full treaty has not been drafted, so there is still technically a chance to include them. But I will say, at this point, it does seem unlikely, with both the UK and Mauritius saying they are committed to finalizing everything as soon as possible. But that, my friends, is where your Thursday evening, Friday morning dive into the news is going to end. For more news that you need to know that you might have missed this week, I got you covered right here. As a friendly reminder, you only got a few days if you want to snag yourself a Politics Will F With You shirt or hoodie. Throw the beautiful bastard link in the description. Yeah, thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here on Monday.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and today we're looking at the curious, very evil case of P. Diddler, P. Diddles. Now you might be like, whoa, who's that, Muta? Well, the real name is Sean Combs, but you might know him as P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, whatever. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a man that pretty much needs no introduction in the world of hip-hop and the world of music, really. A man that has several businesses, putting him near billionaire status, okay, if not actually a billionaire. Number might have dropped recently, but we'll get to that later. He's a guy that literally has been the subject of numerous lawsuits, and as of last month, the guy literally got arrested, ladies and gentlemen, over some serious trafficking charges. So you might be like, Muta, why do you have interest in this case? Well, A, it's a pretty popular topic, so literally avoiding it is not necessarily a thing. You constantly see it everywhere, and honestly, the parallels that I've seen over here kind of remind me of cases and things that I've looked at in the last couple years on my channel. It's a pretty scary case, and it really shows how people that have the power this guy does absolutely, at times, can abuse it to their advantage like this and seriously cause some actual harm as they go along. So obviously, let's start off from the very beginning in this situation. So this whole thing started off with the Diddler getting sued the first time, November 16, 2023, where a actual former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, ended up actually suing the guy for alleged years of abuse. So with the entire situations already coming up, a serious allegation, about a day later, it ended up actually being settled and resolved. Now, nobody knows the terms of these deals because obviously this was settled over here, but then it still wasn't the end. A few days later, the guy literally also gets sued again. The Diddler gets sued by a pair of actual lawsuits, apparently both in the same actual day. Now, in one of these lawsuits, an individual known as Joy Dickerson said that at the time she was a 19-year-old student at one of the universities, Syracuse University, where apparently she was actually intentionally drugged by her, okay? Allegedly this happened. And of course, bad things occurred right after that. And obviously the other lawsuit, where they were identified as Jane Doe, said that she and her roommate returned to Hall's home with him in Combs after a music industry event in 1990 or 1991, and they were coerced into actually, having sex. So it is insanely a wild situation to witness, right? Like, multiple lawsuits end up coming out, and obviously it's because of this, like, he has to make some statement, and the statement pretty much involved in him going, listen, obviously I, deny every allegation over here, and that's pretty much how things had moved forward. Obviously that's what somebody's going to do in this situation, because admitting any wrongdoing is seriously opening yourself up to getting screwed, not just by this one lawsuit, but maybe possibly other lawsuits down the road. It's what you expect anybody in his situation or in his, wealth class to kind of do. So at this point, Diddler's net worth was basically going up in flames as many of his brands were kind of kicking him out. One of them was Revolt TV, the digital media brand, where they were like, bro, we literally do have to cut ties with this specific individual, right? When it came to, Sean Combs or P. Diddy. So he said that they basically stepped him down from his position as chairman at Revolt. 18 actual companies cut their ties with his actual business venture when it came to e-commerce. And let's not forget the canceled Hulu reality television show Diddy Plus 7. I don't know if they're going to rebrand it to Diddy Plus 7 Allegations, but, time will tell. So anyways, ladies and gentlemen, at this moment in time, a music producer ended up coming out, one of his music producers. So Little Rod, or Rodney Jones, ended up actually filing what they claim is conspired with Combs in an alleged RICO enterprise, okay? So racketeering, these kind of cases, stuff that you probably hear about when it comes to the actual mob. So what they had said was this involved Universal Music Group, its subsidiary Motown Records, Combs label Imprint Love Records, UMG chairman CEO Lucian Grange, former Motown CEO chairwoman Ethiopia Haptamariam, and of course Combs chief of staff, Combs Kid. Federal RICO cases, which are based on the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, traditionally used to target the mafia and drug cartels, are brought to more effectively sweep up members of alleged crime rings. Notably, the ongoing Georgia criminal case against Young Thug. So this is again in reference to an actual, different rapper at the time. There's a lot of RICO enterprises that have kicked in, and you probably heard them in relation to certain rappers, especially when those rappers might actually be involved in real fucking gang activities, right? It's their design to take down a potential suspected criminal organization ring. And it doesn't have to be something out of a movie. It literally can be just a group of people that have conspired together to commit alleged criminal actions. So after all of this stuff is kind of happening, a couple of months later in March, his entire homes in Los Angeles and in Miami ended up actually getting raided, okay? So the feds sent over an entire task force. From what I understand, this was Homeland Security and the Federal Bureau raiding his entire mansions. So you can see right over here in this footage, they've got like all of the trucks ready to go. It literally looks like it's about to be from a fucking Ready or Not mission, where they're raiding like the Diddler's mansion in it. And they're ready to go, raiding the house, grabbing everything that they possibly can, and understanding if this is something. Because after all these allegations are clearly made, it literally got onto the attention of law enforcement agencies, and they clearly jumped in to see if this was actually, a case of human trafficking. Now, when it comes to things like human trafficking, one of the reasons, again, why I wanted to make this video is because, for me, this kind of harkens back to two specific cases. One that I looked at several years ago, not several, but a few years ago, and one that literally I looked at about a month and a half ago. So to give you an idea, ladies and gentlemen, when it came to actually understanding this, when law enforcement say human trafficking, to give you an idea, based on the actual U.S. government, the DHS, they refer to human trafficking as the use of force, fraud, or coercion to obtain some type of labor or commercial act. Every year, millions of men, women, and children are trafficked worldwide. And it actually is very true, including right here in the United States. It can happen in any community, and the victims can be anybody. Traffickers might use the following methods to lure victims into trafficking situations. So one of them can be violence, one of them can be manipulation, false promises of well-paying jobs, or a romantic relationship. So for a lot of people that think like trafficking is where people put a gun to somebody's head and tell them to get into a van and they'll never see their family again, that's just one aspect of it. It can literally be as simple as, again, lying to somebody to move across state lines, to leave the country, just so you can coerce them into, again, either forced labor or, again, any kind of disgusting activity that you're doing with them against their will. It doesn't necessarily have to involve a gun to somebody's head. It could literally be them, moving by actual fraud, okay? Or somebody can use methods like the lover boy method that was talked about with Andrew Tate, where somebody makes a romantic relationship, brings a girl somewhere across, and basically makes them beholden to their lifestyle, themselves, and in some cases takes away their passports or means of autonomy, which, they can use to then escape a bad situation. That's pretty much what it goes for. So what traffickers look for in this situations are people with psychological or emotional vulnerability, economic hardship, which, remember, these 2 points very carefully, because when we're talking about in later terms, when it comes to people that are typically, sex workers, commercial ones, there are a lot of people that ultimately are in that business because of economic hardship, and there might be some psychological or emotional vulnerability, a lack of a social safety net, meaning that their families or people might not be as present as they necessarily want them to be. So these three are very important points to remember, right? So the reason why this is very similar to something like the, trafficking hub case that I looked at a long time ago is, with the trafficking hub case, there were a lot of these websites that were on those adult websites, like as partner channels that people would go to watch adult content. And some of those actual groups, one of them was Girls Do, porn. who were actually, alleged to be trafficking these women, or again, making them do acts on camera under false pretenses. Whether they were lying about the distribution of these movies, or, they basically coerced and basically hushed them and forced them into actually signing paperwork, right? It was a massive case, and it was one where the actual company, the parent company of one of these adult websites, admitted that they profited from actual trafficking. So based on an actual press release by the United States DOJ, they said that they were basically receiving proceeds of trafficking and agreed to a 3-year monitoring period. So earlier today in a federal court, ALO Holdings, also known as MindGeek, and it's a company that constantly keeps changing its name all the time, parent company of, the largest adult website in the world, was arraigned on a charge of engaging in unlawful monetary transactions involving trafficking proceeds after entering into a deferred prosecution agreement, a DPA, with the United States Attorney's Office. So what they said was unlawful receipt of proceeds, right, of trafficking proceeds. ALO operates free and paid sites that allow third parties to post and distribute adult videos. So beginning in 2009, ALO hosted content created by GDP, one of their founders, Michael Pratt, and their co-conspirators on ALO's websites, including the largest website in this industry on the internet. The GDP operators owned and operated a company and online companies, which, they called GDP. In 2019, a federal grand jury in the Southern District of California returned an indictment against their operators for, among other charges, trafficking offenses and deceiving and coercing young women to appear in videos which were then posted online without the women's consent. Truly disgusting shit. So ultimately, when I made that video, the guy who was running that entire operation was actually on the run. Well, from what I understand, the guy was actually captured and is actually extradited back to the United States, or at least to the United States. They're actually from New Zealand. That guy was Michael James Pratt, a man that was on the FBI's most wanted list. And these guys made apparently like $14 million or some shit when it came to this actual business. So a lot of money was made off of the backs of a lot of, women that unfortunately were mistreated and, used for these guys as sick enterprise. So it's not just this case that brings this attention, this diddler attention to my light. Another case we looked at about a month and a half ago was in regards to Pastor Apollo Quiboloy, all the way out in the Philippines. So when it came to Quiboloy's situation, the United States had even alleged that the guy who operated, their organization in the Philippines or even in the United States, they would have, a lot of these young women, these younger individuals, who would basically have to perform night duty things. And you can assume, where these things are kind of going, right? So obviously with situations like this, these people are not coerced with a gun to the back of their head, they are manipulated. Whether it be through, again, in that case, religion, or in the case of GDP, it would just be, women who didn't know any better. They were just clearly lied to, and they were, performing under incredibly false pretenses. So these are situations where, again, you got to take the theatrics and the Hollywood stuff out of it, because this stuff happens a lot, and especially among somebody like, P. Diddy. There's going to be, people with his amount of wealth and his amount of power that can be doing these kind of things left unchecked for years on end. It's kind of similar to situations like Epstein in a way too, where things are just happening, and obviously with the amount of power that these people have, they can afford to keep things hush-hush. Until, of course, it gets to critical mass. It's not necessarily law enforcement that I think that is the complete issue. It's the fact that obviously for them to build a case that these guys can't just buy their way out of is its own severe challenge. Now obviously Diddy in this case, after being raided, he starts posting stupid vague shit like, "Time tells truth." This has since been deleted, but mind you, I think about a week after, an insane video ended up coming out where apparently the diddler was caught assaulting Cassie Ventura at a hotel. Now, I say allegedly because obviously this video, just for legal sake, this is clearly alleged, okay? I'm not making any serious, full claim. But watching this video was absolutely one of the most disgusting things that I've seen. Now, when I say alleged, all right, I think I might have to walk it back just a little bit because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave it to, the diddler to explain what was so wrong about that video. So I've only shown you a frame that was censored because obviously it's a pretty hard watch for anybody. Listen to this.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. But sometimes you gotta do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
So?
I went and I sought out professional help. Now I'm going
Lie.
to therapy.
Lie.
I'm going to rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace.
Aw, stop bringing God into everything, bro. So clearly he is just
God had
admitting
no
that
part
the
of this.
behavior in that specific video was inexcusable, which
Yeah,
it
I'm
is,
making
okay?
them.
I'm just gonna straight up say, for the record, I think beating a woman is wrong, and you know, I don't think that's a hot take. I think 99.9% of the people watching this video can agree to that. So for this guy to come at the age of his 50s and go, it was wrong then and it's wrong now, conveniently making this video after that hotel video surfaces, which is kind of a
Why do I have
weird
Navy
ethical
Hobgoblins?
quandary as
I
to
don't
why it
know.
didn't surface earlier. But you might be wondering, okay, clearly there's an actual crime caught on tape, Muda. What can law enforcement do now? Well, actually nothing. According to the Los Angeles office, okay, they had said statement on the alleged video involving Sean Combs. We're aware of the video that has been circulating online, allegedly depicting Sean assaulting a young woman in Los Angeles. We find the images extremely disturbing and difficult to watch. If the conduct depicted occurred in 2016,
Come on, me!
unfortunately, we would be unable...
I've got one, guys. I'm gonna kill him. I think. I don't know. They keep seeming to pull it out of their fucking ass somehow. Come on, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Is he trying to defang me? Yeah, he is defanging me, but that's okay. That's not gonna work. Get on him. Launch drone. Get on him. I can't lose all my drones. No. Return.
The
Yep.
capacitor
Nope. He
is
killed me.
empty.
Come on, man. Kill him. No. I don't know if I'm going to kill him, but I'm going to try.
The capacitor is empty. Warp drive active.
He doesn't have a point. Fucking so annoying. Good fight. Nice try. Good fight. Nice try. Good fight. Once again, I didn't bring the right drones as usual. I blame the developer as usual because I don't know why there's all these fucking drones. It's just stupid. So yeah, so now we have to go look for like Warrior 2 somewhere around here. Goddamn dumb. Alright, take me, I don't know, Sujarento. No, Sujarento itself. Yeah, that's State Protectorate. Okay, go buy that shit. Oh, it's expensive too. Tama, I'm not going to Tama, no. I'll just go to Sujarento, it's fine. Alright, well, got my drones, but not me. Fucking dumb.
Warp drive active.
Had my drones on him for 5 full minutes. Didn't kill him. Okay, so... I like that I'm not being told what to do. Oh yeah, those were beams. Wait, what's this now? Oh yeah, oh yeah, my thing. So jump through Stargate. Oh no.
Warp drive active.
There's that Fed Navy. I guess somewhere in here I think I have wood beams. There, I want that with walls. No, I want 2 layers. I don't think these boys know how to build. I don't think they're Rust players. Beautiful. Wow. So I need to be able to get up right here, but the rest of it can be walled out. Oh, I didn't bring the walls. Oops. 15 wood walls. You can't. Oh my god! You actually have to like press the ladder. That's stupid. The fuck was that? Oh my god. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15 of these. Okay, 15 of these. Do I have any wood? A wood trapdoor. A trapdoor? Oh no, I put the wrong thing here. Oops. door. Yeah, I don't know. But I realized that I want the ladder on the inside. Oh, I see. Secondary interact. I see. So, yeah, we'll want that to be what? U? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna take you over here. I'm gonna put the. Oh no, I guess the ladders. Well, yeah, the ladder would be better on the inside, I think. Yeah. So let's take this and put you here and put the ladder on the inside. There we go. Then we come up. And I guess I'm going to close in for the night because I don't really... Oh, well, yeah, I guess I do have other work to do. But we could just... There. And now all I need to do is seal the second layer so we'll have 2 layers of wood before my boxes get destroyed. Yep. And this will do for my base. And maybe I'll put another ladder... Or no, I'll make a little viewport... out here, right outside the door. So instead of rust, there started. I mean, there is decay, but it's all acid rain decay. So if you can get something above your head. So now I need to chop more trees. I love this game. I gotta say, I like it more than that other one, Nightingale. They're pretty much the same game, but then one's done well, one isn't. I don't know. Nightingale's a different game. Maybe Nightingale will be good in time. Ooh, cheap silver. This is not running. Oh, it was, because it was like in between. Cool. I like the torch. It's better than rust. You actually see what you're doing.
Charge is the conduct would have occurred beyond the timeline where a crime can be prosecuted. As of today, law enforcement has not presented a case related to the attack depicted in the video against Mr. Combs. But we encourage anyone who has been a victim or witness to a crime to report it to law enforcement. So here's my thing about this is, obviously I'm sure a lawyer watching this video or somebody that works in the legal office or enforcement can clarify just why do these statutes hold up, especially for things like assault or violence, that if clearly what you're seeing on camera depicted as actually happened, and nobody is claiming that this is some AI kerfuffle. Like, you got the dude on fucking camera admitting, yeah, it was wrong back then, it's wrong now. Why can't there actually be some real enforcement? Because again, you know, for a lot of these lawsuits, it's always kind of like a he said, she said situation. But the reason why this video, and I'm making it, is because when you see these kind of clips, when you see these kind of happenings, it is genuine. It shows you that there is something wrong going on. And it's not, you know, it's not the people accusing, it's actually the person being accused. Alright, so now that we've discovered that the diddler has like 9 fucking lives apparently, let's talk about some other weird shit that was showing up. Now, at the time I was watching this, literally a video was recommended to me that I bookmarked on my phone, just so that when I was making a video like this, I could talk about it. Now, this video that's still up, by the way, uploaded November 9, 2009, with 7.7 million views, uploaded by a small little channel known as Justin Bieber, 2 minutes long. You know, basically he posted this video, which I love the iMovie editing. You know that Justin worked on this. You can see old Diddy and Justin hanging out together. Now, I'm sure that Diddy was pretty responsible for this kid's career, or, you know, did a lot to help him out. But, yeah, this video is just, it's wild. It's like this kid is like barely 15 years old. Maybe he is actually 15. Why the fuck's this grown man just hanging out with him? 48 hours with Diddy? That's fucking weird, dude. Most people can't stand to be 1 or 2 hours with this guy. You're doing a full 48? Something sussy going on.
Slow down, okay?
One step at a time.
But yeah, the keys is yours. When you,
Keys is yours.
You know, when you get 16, you good to go.
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't lick your lips like that, bro. He's giving this kid a card, telling him it's yours when you're 16. Yeah. Now, of course, there's other videos that popped up later down the road with old Diddy and Justin meeting up again.
And hanging out the way we everything's good, selling out arenas and everything, starting to act different, huh? You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you haven't. I mean, you try to get in contact with me, you know, through all my, you know, partners and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But you never really got my number, so.
Right. Okay.
My number?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you my number.
Yeah.
It's 555.
Now, I'm sure this is some kayfabe stuff on the internet, but
555.
You know, I'm just gonna leave it like this, bro. If I was trying to get a 15-year-old's number, there would be a million dudes making a video on me, just absolutely calling me what you think they're gonna call me. Why the fuck is this man hanging out with a goddamn minor this much? That needs to be addressed, all right, Diddy. There's got to be a logical explanation to it. Now, amongst all of this, there's been some wild stuff that's come out with the actual dude's raid. So apparently it came out that there were 784 dildos that were seized from his home. So apparently the FBI raided his house and they found 784 of these penetration devices. So to get an idea about, ladies and gentlemen, I don't have one dildo in this house, okay? Apparently he's got 784 of these. Insane shit. But see, it's not just the dildos that's been wilding people out. What about the 1,000 bottles of baby oil? So federal prosecutors leaked that 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lube were discovered during the raid, okay? So to give an idea, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why this dude didn't just buy the 55-gallon drum or something, like just straight up. Why buy all that baby oil? And dude, was this guy the U.S. government, dude? Like, goddamn, you tell him there's oil somewhere, he's already hoarding a crap ton of it? Jesus Christ. Maybe that explains why the feds raided him that quickly. I don't know. I mean, it's got to be some coincidence. Now, I'm going to show you the funniest clip in this miasma of, like, terror. And it comes from Diddy's own lawyer, okay?
I've been with him since 8 o'clock this morning, and it's about almost 3 o'clock now. He's just laser focused. He's engaged. He's helpful. He's confident. You know, we're going through our defense as we do every day, and his spirits are relatively good.
How do you explain the baby oil and the lubricants? 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was a lot. I mean, there's a Costco right down the street. You know, I think Americans buy in bulk, as we know. And
dude, he's like laughing at it too. He's like, well, guy, it wasn't 1,000. I mean, like 950 bottles. Come on now, we're gonna round that bitch up to $1,000. Get out of here. And Americans, y'all are buying your baby oil and your fucking KY jelly at Costco, right? I don't even know if you can buy 1,000 bottles of baby oil at fucking Costco, but clearly, if this is the case, Diddy is buying out, is supporting his local businesses like crazy. So obviously, why would a man need 1,000 bottles of baby oil? Okay, what would be the actual reason for it? Well, for that, we're gonna have to look into a released, unsealed indictment by the United States government against Diddy that actually sheds a bit more light on what was going on behind those closed doors. So in this U.S. indictment against U.S. of A versus the Sean Combs, a.k.a. Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, PD, Love. This fucking guy, dude. So what they had said was the defendant abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. To do so, Combs relied on the employees, resources, and influences of a multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, amongst other crimes, trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. So remember that RICO stuff we talked about earlier, right? This is kind of where it's leading to. So when they talk about the physical abuse for it, right, they actually reference the Los Angeles hotel incident where on video they talked about Combs kicking and dragging and throwing a vase at a woman as she was attempting to leave. So the agencies refer to that, obviously. And of course, to talk about the enterprise right here, they said the defendant and others, known and unknown, were members and associate of the criminal organization. So we're going to call it the enterprise like the U.S. government does here. Members and associates of the enterprise engaged in, amongst other activities, trafficking, forced labor, interstate transportation, for purposes of prostitution, coercion, and enticement to engage in prostitution. So literally it could be as simple as, flying hookers in from like Miami to California, right? That's interstate transportation for the purposes of, And when I say freaky, ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about freak-offs, okay? So they literally identified a freak-off. Freak-offs were elaborate and produced performances that Combs arranged, directed, jerked off during, and often electronically recorded. In arranging those freak-offs, Combs, with the assistance of members and associates of the Combs enterprise, transported and caused to be transported commercial workers across state lines and internationally. Freak-offs occurred regularly, sometimes lasted multiple days, and often involved multiple commercial workers. During freak-offs, Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. Sometimes, unbeknownst to the victims, Combs kept videos he filmed of victims engaging with commercial workers. After freak-offs, Combs and the victims typically received IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. So, like I said earlier, right, when it came to trafficking victims, those first three, bullet points, there's a lot of people that would really be willing to go through anything just to survive in today's world, financially. And for them, maybe this is the only thing they had. Maybe this is the only way for them to make ends meet. And that is never okay. Just because somebody says yes to something, and if they fall under any of these matters, if you clearly have that power advantage over them, where obviously they have the choice to say no, but they're probably not going to, if it means, food in their belly for the next couple of weeks, yeah, that's clearly you using your advantage to coerce somebody into doing something like this, okay? There's just no way around it. That is, if you want to look at things from a nuanced perspective, you have to look at everything, and that's the situation that the government here has presented. So when they talk about the racketeering conspiracy, they're talking about multiple acts of kidnapping, arson in certain cases, bribery. There's plenty of charges the U.S. government is putting onto him. And to give you an idea, this is an indictment, and according to the United States, you got to remember, the charges contained in the indictment are just accusations. So clearly there's a trial that is supposed to happen, and it's something that I'm sure many law channels and people are going to be watching as time goes on. But this isn't the end of anything, okay, ladies and gentlemen, because literally as of a day ago, what was insane was Diddy, or the Diddler, was accused of misconduct literally a day ago by 120 people. One of those victims alleges that he was apparently 9 years old when that actually had happened. So with all of these crazy allegations still pouring in, and obviously I feel a lot more people are comfortable to come out and discuss what had happened to them, there is a serious investigation that the government has put through, and I'm sure that, you know, P. Diddy is going to find whatever actual defense that he can, whatever he can afford, which is going to be a pretty decent defense. But if the feds have him dead to rights, this guy is looking at basically spending the rest of his actual life in prison. And if he did at least even 10% of what is alleged in these lawsuits and these criminal-like indictments, that's still not enough time served for the kind of stuff that you've put people through. So yeah, the Diddler is one of the most evil cases of unchecked celebrity power gone insane like this. You know, when you have enough money like this, clearly, I guess in some cases like this, you just get bored and you start doing crazy, fucked up shit. And eventually that stuff you can hide for like years on end. But at least in the Diddler's case, when one domino starts falling and the others come soon afterwards, this guy's entire life comes crashing down. And again, you know, if he's really guilty of everything that is being alleged of it, then my God, this should have happened a lot sooner. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the case of the evil case of the Diddler. And, you know, probably not the last time we're ever going to hear of it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you liked what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it, Yeah.
Well, I always want to remind you, my fellow gamers, that if you're having fun, you're doing it right. So please don't let my opinion take that away from you.
Thank you, some ordinary gamers. I've liked and subbed to your channel.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and today we're looking at the curious, very evil case of P. Diddler.
Well, I always want to remind you, my fellow gamers, that
thank you,
if
Ginger
you're
loves
having
MMOs.
fun,
I've liked and
you're
subbed to your
doing it
channel.
right. So please don't let my opinion take that away from you. But hype seasons are really interesting to me personally because it tends to highlight the extremes on both sides. Either you're all about a particular game or you can't stand it one bit. And it's in those times that I usually find myself in hot water, namely because I believe that there's a lot of nuance to any state of the game. And with Throne of Liberty being out in the wild now, this will act as a really good point in time to look back and see how this game fares. And do they stick with it, or do they give up like they did with Blue Protocol? Obviously a different studio, a different day, but still stings nonetheless. I don't know if you're like me, but I'm always surprised that companies are still willing to try and invest and make new MMORPGs, considering the level of risk that is involved. So let's talk about it, and let me say this video is inspired by this tweet from Mrs. Styx, wife of MMO Byte, who writes, "As an MMO enthusiast, I am a little worried to see a new free-to-play MMO that only brings in 326k for its max. Regardless of my personal feelings on the game, that is so low compared to other MMO launches within Amazon's advertising and backing, let alone being free to try." And with that, let's get into it. Hello everyone, and welcome to another State of the Game, Throne and Liberty Launch Edition. But this is also a state of the game for the MMO genre out there. That's what we do around here. We cover MMORPGs, the news. I also make guides, and occasionally we have these fun discussions from time to time. However, I do want to address one thing really quick because there's another focus that this channel has, and honestly, at the end of the day, I really do hope it saves a life. It might even be your life, I'm not really sure, but we call all that the message of hope. Now, I'm not shaming them here because it's a perfectly valid opinion, because they worry about the channel and they want it to succeed. But Team Jeebus basically says 90% of people most likely don't care for that, and that does impact the watch time here at the channel. But I don't measure success the way that other content creators do, that Team Jeebus might, be thinking about. I measure it by this. So I do appreciate that we have so many new people here, and my content will always be about sharing my love of video games, especially MMORPGs. But that is just the vehicle to the real work that we're doing. Something that is so deeply needed in our world today, but we'll get to that at the end of today's video. So in the spirit of respecting your time, let's get into this topic, because if you haven't seen, Throne and Liberty is off to a strong start. Or are they? And if we take a look at Mrs. Styx's opinion again, you can see here they're kind of concerned because 326,000 1,000 concurrent players isn't what we've seen in the past hype cycles. And these numbers also do not include console players. But not to be a Debbie Downer here, at some point in the future, there's going to be a dip. But considering that they peaked around 50K for paid early access, this is going to come in better than I actually expected. But player numbers are only a small part of the overall picture. All right, so let's highlight a few other interesting numbers here. First and foremost, number 2 in the top sellers is actually quite impressive. I'm sure that actually is counting just the free-to-play downloads as a sale, but whether it is or it isn't, number 2 in top sellers is quite important. The other number that I'm finding most interesting is that there's a 55% positive review score, meaning that most of the reviews are positive, and then a very close number is approaching that negative review count. I think this is and I think this makes the most sense, namely because MMO hype tends to bring in MMO fans and also non-MMO fans, people who do not like MMOs, but they like to be included. They like to be a part of the hype cycle, or they're lying to themselves, telling themselves they like MMOs, and they're still chasing that high that maybe they had back in the day, whether they were, you know, a teenager and had all endless amounts of time to play these games or whatnot. I don't know their individual story, but we see it time and time again. The chasing of a high that can never seem to be satisfied, and it comes out in the review score. Now, regardless of my personal opinions about Throne of Liberty, I like the game, but the free-to-play nature
I like
of it
it.
makes me really hesitant to even want to spend time in the game. It actually has a negative impact, as opposed to if they just charge like $40 to buy the game. If it was a buy to play, I'd be more interested in it overall. But that's just my personal weirdness, right? You don't need to agree with it anyway. But we also know there's going to be a player numbers dip in the future, but it's not about the dip and what comes after the dip. Because focusing only on concurrent player numbers is the wrong way to go about it. It's like reviewing a game and calling everything about it woke. It's divisive, it's only a word that means different things to different people, and to be blunt, it's just lazy. That's why I also like to look at what the streamers are doing, because they also help tell us when the hype season starts and when it ends. Because hype is a really great way to grow as a content creator, and I just want to bring up this one chart here to kind of break it down. Sub 1,000 followers, that's the group that's trying to grow from the hype. That's the group that's trying to be discovered because people are generally kind of interested in maybe checking out the game. 1 to 10K followers is that's the group that is trying to, I guess, capitalize off the growth that they've already had on previous hype seasons and to try and make this a career. 10 to 100,000 followers, that's where you start to get into the real meat and potatoes. How much are they gathering in? How much people are interested in watching them? And then from there, obviously, you get into the top 1% of the 1% on the platform, and to see how this truly impacts. Now, overall, all games as a service games are going actually through some level of burnout and fatigue right now. MMOs are still actually a very niche product and game, and they also have to compete not just for your money, but also for your time. And I think that the lockdown had a very interesting impact on the state of the game for the MMO, namely that it led the MMO to its highest of highs as people were stuck at home, and to give them some degree of a social life, but also after people were wanting to get back into the real world. And that brings me back to what Mrs. Stick said and her line about the 326,000 max player count. Here's what I'm watching for. What does this weekend look like? By the time this weekend rolls around, you'll get a good look at what players are continuing to play, because the game has been out for a week, at least if you count early access. So considering how some MMO players play, they'll be reaching the level cap and checking out the endgame content, and then deciding. Now, if the numbers this weekend don't break the concurrent cap, as most of us with jobs will actually have more free time to play, I'd call that a red flag to look out for, because people are either done doing everything that they wanted to do in this game, or there really wasn't a hook that was going to keep them coming in or coming back to the game outside of the free-to-play business model. What's working out in Throne of Liberty's favor? Well, obviously you have the newness factor, as within any MMORPG. I've seen MMO genre players described as locusts, always hungry and starving and moving from MMO to MMO, consuming absolutely everything about it and leaving nothing in its path, and then cheering on its downfall. But the newness factor is always fun to be kind of a part of a special time in MMO history. I was there as a good example of a phrase that people will say.
We cheer down the downfall because we want more. We want something better. We want a sequel. I want WoW 2. It's been 25 years. That's a joke, you know? That kind of thing. If they took WoW and they put it in the Overwatch engine and just made it 3D, so that they didn't have to make any more content, they just made it 3D, like a first person WoW, that lets you go third person. But I mean, like, it's just it's the same old game, but it's just like much better graphics and stuff, and in a different style. Much more like Overwatch and way less like WoW, you know, where you're like in the game and it feels like New World a lot more than it does WoW. See how New World feels like you're in the game? Like, WoW feels like you're this weird cartoon character in an RTS, but this feels like real. Now, he's found me in that same spot over and over and over again. I'm going to go to a different one.
Warp drive active.
I don't see anybody I recognize, which is good, but there is 4 fucking Galente in here. Oops. Technically, my offhand should not be this spear. It should be the life staff. Yeah, that guy. Because I don't have any points in Dex. I don't do any damage with Dex. I need something to back. Wait, no. How is that right? What? Okay, whatever. See, right now, I want you to equip the set. Oh no, you changed it? You changed it on me for some reason. Oh, I need to feed my horse. Get my horse up. Now feeding rain reached. Oh, okay. Well, so, and you changed it again, which makes no sense to me. Import equipped items. Yes. And now we're good. So...
Low barrier for entry obviously is working out both in terms of the cost of the game, but it's going to feel pretty familiar. It's going to feel like an MMO. It's going to feel like you can see the inspiration from other MMOs brought in, which is very natural because you run the risk of trying to be too different and players will not be interested. They will set it aside quickly because it doesn't necessarily speak the same language. We saw that happen greatly with Final Fantasy XIV's initial release, being a sandbox MMORPG that wasn't complete by any stretch of the imagination.
Nope, not even close.
But when you had the whole WoW movement,
yeah, Blue Square did that.
Success that World of Warcraft, brought into the game. Well, yeah, it didn't translate. Nobody was aware of that, and that's one thing that you can kind of see working against your game launch if it isn't too familiar. It's kind of a double-edged sword, kind of a curse, if you will. There's also going to be some bugs. We've experienced them, from time to time. But honestly, I'm not having any real major issues, especially when I compare it to my time with the beta and even with the Korean version of this game. So I think overall, it seems fairly smooth. I think the performance issues and other minor bugs will get worked out pretty quickly.
Performance issues.
With enough time.
Oh yeah, it did have
kind of
some a
brings me
little
back
bit.
to
Yeah,
the,
but it wasn't really too bad.
The chart that I grabbed early with the 13,000 concurrent. And that is obviously people who, with a patch and whatnot, you see that number dip down. So it's like, it was an interesting time for me to actually capture that image, because it doesn't truly represent what's going on, but it will represent a number we will probably see some point in the future. Also, PvP, it's going to either be a major troll or a major thorn in your side, depending on what kind of gamer you are. PvP does help keep concurrent player counts up because of its dynamic nature. You're not waiting for curated content. It's what I call content that the developers design, and so you end up kind of creating your own fun. So if the game can facilitate that kind of community, PvP or not,
well, I got the roof in time,
fun, then that is something that you're going to see have lasting impact on retention when it comes to the state of the game. Will the game invite players back to check out the latest updates? Obviously, time will tell. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to make this state of the game. You can actually expect more of these type of videos about Throne and Liberty and other MMORPGs here in the near future. And I just want to thank you guys so much for the opportunity to talk with you guys today about it. But I think it's time that we wrap up with our message of hope. Weak men prefer...
I love this game.
...of a tyrant to the raging seas of liberty. Why do we need to talk about this, you might be wondering? And you can see here, unfortunately, teen and young adult self-deleting rates are unfortunately at their highest record. Now, recently, Asmongold talked about this, and I want to give him, a lot of, applause for that, because not talking about this is a part of the problem. And I'm not saying that you can go out to the internet and just, air out your issues. That can invite a lot of blowback, and honestly, if you're struggling right now, which we've all struggled.
I did. Oh, I told him everything. I don't care. I'm honest. I'm an honest person. I got flaws and all.
I know when I was in my 30s, I was dealing with a lot of anxiety and depression, and these dark thoughts would have a way of kind of creeping into your mind. And I think we also kind of live into a society right now that says that if you think it must be true. But I want to push back on that, because that isn't necessarily true. In the moment, it might feel like it is, but when you give things enough time and perspective, you can kind of look back and say, wow, that was a crazy period of my life, and wondering why you went through it. Anyway, I think also I want to say I'm kind of different. I think deep down inside all of us, we have this buried within each and every one of us, but I'm stubborn as hell, guys. My dad would often tell me when I was growing up, we never quit, which was kind of the family motto for me growing up. We actually have a different family motto which says, what God wills, I will, but I didn't learn that until everything went sideways in my life growing up. And let me just say, we never quit is a good motto when it comes to sports and never giving up on yourself, but it did negatively impact me when I was working for a company that was taking advantage of this motto. And it did surprise me that one day my dad actually looked at me and told me that I needed to quit that job. And that was kind of a big deal. It was a weirdly emotional day for me, if I'm being honest. But let's take it as a positive, that what my dad intended it to be. It wasn't until I was older that I learned that my dad quit football and walked off the team, turning down a full scholarship to play college football. And out of the 5 linemen that my dad was lined up with, 4 of them actually went on to play professionally in the NFL. My dad is and was a beast, if we're being honest. He was quite a thing. They called him a bear. But I learned from him the cost of regret and how that can eat at you and how it can really truly impact your subconscious. And I also learned about the power of forgiveness for others, but also forgiveness for yourself. I don't think there's a way to really avoid regret full stop, other than just to leave it on the field. So if you're struggling with some dark thoughts, reach out. I'm 100% sure that a family member or friend would much rather hear your story rather than attend your funeral. But you are a beast. Inside you is a beast. Powerful, capable, dangerous, and yet also peaceful.
Cool.
I want you to unlock that power within you. I'm not gonna lie and say it's gonna come easy, but that it all starts with the belief that it is in there and that you can overcome this. It's never a weakness to ask for help. So I want you to do it. You have to fight for yourself. No one's gonna come in and save you. You gotta make that conscious decision. I want to live. But if I can try to guilt you, maybe just a little bit, don't let a permanent solution to a temporary problem create regrets in others. And with that, I want to send you on your way. May the Lord bless and keep you. May the Lord shine his face upon you and be gracious to you. May the Lord look upon you kindly and give you peace. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Couldn't you have just let God out of this?
Amen.
All right.
I don't need a prayer in my fucking, what was this game? Throne of Liberty video. I'm sorry, I don't need prayer in my school. I don't need prayer outside of your fucking home. I don't need prayer. I don't need prayer in my fucking video. I don't. You know? Let's put walls on my bar. Is the storm still going? It is. It's still going. I don't know. Are there any other crumbled walls or anything? Yeah. There, I forded the storm. Soon I'll be stoned and it won't be so bad. Okay, seems good. I'm gonna check the roof up there. Reminds me of Rust, but in a good way. Like you're fighting the elements as opposed to piece of shit fucking loser human beings that won't let it go, you know? And I need twine, sticks, stones, fiber, sticks. You're gonna make a bow now. Crafting of a bow? Yeah, a bow. Wood bow. And then I need leather and bone for arrows. I don't think I can afford bow and arrows, really. I haven't been hunting yet. So we'll go normal arrows right now. The range is a significant improvement. Wood spear, we're looking for arrows, which are stone arrows, stone. All I need is stone, huh? Okay. Okay, crafting of arrows, make me a fuck ton of them. 76 is good. XP. Woo. I can just make arrows like stone and wood. That's cool.
New motion unsealed in the courts is Jack Smith.
Just like sex, it should be contained to your house, guys. It should be there shouldn't be orgies outside or in men's restrooms or anything like that. Sex should remain in your home. Home is where the heart is. Home is where religion is. Religion should remain in the home. I don't want to hear about it outside of the fucking home. I think any God-fearing man can kind of understand, or woman, that maybe the whole world doesn't want to hear it, and that maybe it's best to just keep it at home.
Smith, the special counsel.
Like sex, have sex at home, you know. Between consenting adults in the privacy of your own home, and I think religion should stay at home too, and yeah.
Explaining what Donald Trump did on January 6th.
Simple.
The Republicans, of course, and Trump himself crying themselves to sleep. Oh no, this is the deep state telling you things I actually did. Please stop telling the truth. So what's in it? It's, as usual, explosive. Look, some of it we knew around the edges. There's some new things on here, including starting a riot. There's a new line about how Trump didn't mind Pence being murdered. That's amazing. I'm going to tell you about that in a second. And then they knew the numbers were fake, all of this stuff. And so, look, guys, and don't get frustrated that MAGA's not going to believe it. MAGA, if Trump told them that the sky is the grass and the grass is the sky, they'd be like, of course it is. And they try to mow the sky, right? So
they try to mow the sky, right?
The only people right now you got to worry about is undecided voters.
Try to mow the sky.
And undecided voters that see this stuff. I mean, what else do you need to make a decision? So it's important that they learn that. All right, like you guys know, Young Turks, the online news show. Every night we're on at 6 o'clock Eastern. So make sure you're checking out the show and getting all the details. But this broke really late in the day, and so I wanted to make sure I got it to you guys. And we appreciate, of course, Young Turks brought to you by our members, not by any powerful organizations or donors or advertisers, etc. We just got normal advertisings, but basically we have you guys. So hit the join button below if you can. All right, so in the motion, they reveal all the different things that happened, and they have the details and the quotes.
Okay.
So I'll give you the biggest one right up front, and then I'll tell you about the riot in a second. So federal investigators come into Trump's office on the day of January 6th, and they say, "Sir, the vice president has been sequestered because they're trying to kill him, and so we got to get the vice president to safety, and obviously they're trying to get Trump to call off the rioters, and so far he's done nothing but encourage them. In fact, after he knew that the riot had already begun, he sent out the tweet about how bad a guy Mike Pence was for wanting to certify the election." And there's the videos from the January 6th investigations of the rioters reading it and getting mad. So then they break into the building chanting, "Hang Mike Pence, hang Mike Pence." They tell Trump about this, and his reaction is, quote, "So what?" Okay. And then he adds that Mike didn't have the courage to not certify the election. In other words, as Mark Meadows' chief of staff told others in the room, he deserved it. Guys, how is this a close election? How is this? This should be 98-2. I get it. People vote on their identity. People vote on things that are not related to rational thinking, etc. But one of the candidates in this race, when told that his own fans and supporters are going to murder his own vice president, said, "So what? He deserves it." How are we still having a conversation about this? Well, did you know that Kamala Harris could have done more in 3.5 years? Did you know that Tim Walz misspoke or something? Guys, these are minor, normal politician stuff. You want to fight that? I'm right there with you, Democrats, Republicans, etc. But you're trying to decide who to vote for president, and one of them didn't mind being murdered, have his vice president murdered. Open and shut. It's over. It's over. Again, if you're Planet MAGA, you just won't believe anything. You won't believe that these are facts, that they're quotes from actual witnesses who've already testified to this effect, who are willing to go on the record and speak out, even though in a lot of cases they're in trouble themselves. There are things that are internal about Republicans that are not in trouble, that just they've got the records of what they said at the time. I'm going to get to all that stuff right now, okay? But already this should be over. This is insanity. This is insanity. The country's like, oh, the guy who wanted his vice president murdered, and someone else. I'm gonna have to ask Socrates about this one. Okay, so now let's go on to the other atrocious things. So he had plotted to declare victory before the election was over. Of course, that's like a minor thing, but like in the normal world, that's not at all minor, right? When like today, there was a story of a Republican who tweeted out how Vance clearly won the debate, and Walz was an embarrassment in the debate. The problem is that the tweet went out before the debate, because he's going to say that no matter what. They were going to lie about what happened in the debate before they even saw the debate. That's the current modern day Republican Party, just filled with like pathological liars. Almost all politicians lie. The Democrats have the decency to be a little bit more subtle and discreet about it. The Republicans are like, we're lying! Okay, so here we've gotten used to Trump saying, oh, let's declare victory whether we won or lost. We find that normal, even though we shouldn't. It's about to get worse in a second on that count. But first, Trisha Briggs, good to see you. Thank you for thanking me for the live updates. I appreciate it. Actual accountability would be amazing, Trisha. It's true. So, but here's the important line in getting ready for what to do after the election. They say, Trump said, quote, "It doesn't matter if you won or lost the election. You still have to fight like hell." No. You have to fight like hell. If you're not sure who won the election, then hey, if you're Al Gore or George W. Bush, or you're Biden or Trump in a close race and you want a recount, yes. A hand recount, yes. Fight like hell, go to the courts, yes. But it's if you're not sure that if you won or lost. If you know you lost, no, you don't fight like hell. No, you don't have your fans attack the Capitol and create a violent mob. No, you don't try to steal the election and terminate the Constitution as Trump said we should do. He said it publicly. You can't deny that he said he wrote it. Let's terminate all the rules, regulations, and the Constitution. How is this a close contest? One of the guys in the race literally wanted to terminate the Constitution because he didn't win. And you see right there in the documents now. It says, I don't care if we win or lose. We're going to fight like hell. We're going to try to stay in power no matter what. So now, this is not Trump, this is one of his goons in internal communication that the prosecutors found.
His lawyers.
Says about their fans, quote, make them riot. And he says, do it, and has 3 exclamation points. So now what is he talking about? He's actually not talking about January 6th, but it's the mindset of, if you need to, obviously create a riot. So he initially references the Brooks Brothers riot. If you don't know what that is, in 2000, if they'd counted all the votes, Al Gore would have won the state of Florida and would have won the Electoral College. So the Republicans tried like hell. At that time, nobody knows who won. But Fox News declared victory for Bush, and all the other idiot mainstream media guys like, oh, Fox News called it. We don't want to be late. So they called it for Bush based on what they thought at the time was 537 votes. That is not statistically significant. No scientist in their right mind would say the person up or down 537 votes won before a recount. That's crazy. That's statistically insignificant. That's such a small number. So the mainstream media, because of Fox News, declared that Bush had won. So Gore fought it all the way. But as he's doing that, all the way to the courts, Republicans, please listen. Please keep an open mind. I know it's nearly impossible. And if you're an undecided voter, so Gore fights it all the way to the Supreme Court. Trump did 62 cases, lost all of them, him and his allies, all of them. And in fact, that's referenced in here as well, halfway through. So, but Gore fights in the Supreme Court, loses, and even though he was right and he had won the Electoral College, the Supreme Court said, I don't care, stop the recount in Florida. We don't want Florida being recounted, okay? We're just declaring Bush the winner. It was one of the worst things the Supreme Court has ever done, the most biased thing in the world. Of course they should have done a recount. Gore asked for the very first thing that Trump got. Trump asked for a recount, got it immediately. Gore asked for a recount, he never got one. Never even got the recount. If you believe what Trump says and you're outraged by it, you should be way more outraged that they stole the election from Al Gore. But you're not, of course, because everybody does, tribal politics. Oh, I'm a Republican, so they should steal it from Gore. And Trump gets to steal an election, etc. I know you don't believe it. But the point here is in Miami, in order to get them to stop the recount, guys dressed up really well, like looking kind of preppy, started banging on the window and started scaring the staffers who were counting the votes, and they shut down the votes because they were worried that there was going to be a riot. It turns out they called the Brooks Brother riot, and why people were dressed so well is because they were all Republican operatives and staffers. So here, one of Trump's guys goes, why don't we just start a real riot in Detroit? They'll have to stop counting, and then we'll say that we won, even though we know if they count the rest of the votes, we lost. Because they have no morality at all. They have no bounds. And so if you say, oh yeah, as long as it's my side, I love it when we cheat and ruin democracy and terminate the Constitution. Okay, that's on you, brothers. But again, if you're an undecided voter, this is not close. You can't put these goons back in church. They tried so hard for this coup, and they couldn't pull it off, thank God. And they're like, yeah, bring us back in. We'll finish the job. So I've got a lot more for you guys, but first, thank you, Cass Armson, for the super chat. Thanks for saying you've been with us for 10 years and appreciate the honesty. Look, guys, if you don't believe a lot of the Democratic pundits and talk show hosts and stuff, well, and if they told you that Joe Biden was young and dynamic, I don't blame you, right? But we were honest with you the whole time. We told you Joe Biden is not young and dynamic. He's old and senile. Because that's what we do here. We do truth here. I know it's like shocking. Like, oh, in news, you guys aren't
Two
just
of them.
parsing, you just say what's
Oh,
true.
that's why.
Crazy.
I was like, why?
Yeah, that's what we do at the Young Turks. Okay, so let's keep going here. I'm skipping over all the unimportant parts like the drama, stuff you already knew that he did, etc. When you get to the made-up numbers, the false numbers, that's amazing. So throughout the motion, they have all this evidence of direct quotes from the Trump guys going, well, obviously the numbers are false. Okay, then Trump says, okay, find me 10,000 votes where illegal, undocumented immigrants vote. And so they go and look. They're like, okay, the president said it. Let's go look, find out. Gabby Mathis gifting 20 Young Turks memberships for us and that. So, and then they come back, and Mark Meadows, his chief of staff, says, sir, at most, we found 12 votes that might not be legal. At most, 12. Okay, and that obviously cannot swing any of these elections. You lost by tens of thousands, which is a narrow loss in some of these swing states, but it's not 12. It's not anywhere near 12. It can't swing the outcome at all, right? And he goes, so what? Just say it. In fact, as he's berating Pence over and over, he says, you're so honest, they're going to think you're stupid. Just tell them we won. What's wrong with you? He cannot understand why someone would not lie in even the most brazen way, in a democracy-shattering way, as long as it's helped them. He never understood Pence. You know, the more you read about this, we got our massive differences on policy on Pence. And he's a religious fundamentalist in a lot of ways. Obviously, we don't agree with him on abortion and a million other things. But the brother did stand strong. Trump was like, don't be stupid. Just say we won, and then we could bring it back to the States, and we'll do the fake electors, and the fake electors will say I won. Or you know what? You just gavel it. I'm going to get to in a second. And you just gavel me as the president, and then we'll just stay. And Pence throughout, no, I'm giving him full credit, to his eternal credit. He was like, no, sir, I'm not going to violate the Constitution. And I'm not going to say you won by the way, not just you won. I'm not going to say we won when we didn't win. So there's tons of references to false numbers. Trump won, and as they explain, he sometimes makes up numbers out of whole cloth. Of course he does. Of course he does. He makes up everything. So, okay. So look, guys, for those of you who are new, live every weekday, 6 o'clock Eastern. So we'll have more on Trump, we'll have more on the race, etc. tomorrow at 6 o'clock Eastern as well. And we're powered by our members, so if you can, hit the join button below. So last couple of things here. Oh, look at that, Cass Armstrong. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. So he tried to get Pence.
I found salt, but
to, quote,
but my boxes got
unlimited
destroyed, and I think I lost
of the
it. I
certification.
did. I lost that salt.
Then, quote, ultimately gavel in Trump as president. So, look, they had a couple of paths to stealing the election. So this was path number one. And then path number two is what they tried at the very end, which I'm going to explain in a second. But first, Cabbage Dragon, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Well, look, you don't have them until the election's over and the votes are counted and triple recounted, and we get past the MAGA riots, and we get past everything else, and Donald Trump crying his eyes out, etc. Even if it goes in that direction, right? You never know what's going to happen. Remember, MAGA is immovable. Even if they became convinced that he did want to terminate the Constitution, he did betray America, he did do this coup, when he knew he had lost, they'd still be like, nope, I'm still voting for him, because the other guys are Democrats, and I hate Democrats. Or, to be fair to them, I hate the establishment, which they're half right about. But still, they're like, they don't. In fact, I literally wrote a tweet earlier today when this first broke, like a couple of hours ago, about how he, again, had tried to get his vice president murdered. I'm like, don't you guys care? And read the comment section. You can go to @JankUger on Twitter. Tons of Republicans go, don't care. Don't care. And did not deny, like some deny it and go, oh, no way, Trump's an angel, he would never do that, even though it's clear in the record. But that's not the interesting part. The interesting part is a whole bunch of people going, yeah, I don't care if they were trying to kill Pence and Trump was good with it. I'm good with it. I don't like the other guys. Okay, I mean, what are you gonna do? But at least now you know what's at stake. So the problem with the Democrats is that they cry wolf so much when they actually say democracy is on the line, and it actually is, no one believes them, but it actually is. So, so let me explain these two routes real quick. So to permit an unlimited filibuster of the certification, what he's saying is just delay the proceedings so much, and then at the end just gavel in Trump as president. So that's extra dumb. That's why they didn't go with that plot, because just saying, okay, Trump's now president and handing the gavel is not a thing. That doesn't make you president. That's the other thing you get out of this. Not only are they giant liars, they're willing to destroy the country, cause riots, have the people. They don't care about anything. They're like the most immoral people on earth, but they're also painfully stupid. They're like, well, if you bang the gavel hard enough, and you say, well, we waited long enough. You go, well, I guess there's nothing else we can do. Trump's still the president. That was your plan A? How is this a close race? I mean, that guy, that dumb should be locked up somewhere in an asylum or something. Not running for president. Now the Republicans will be like, see, he wants to lock him up. Okay. No, I'm saying he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Okay. So, by the way, what was the plan B that they went with, and why I'm obsessed?
I'll say lock him up. I'll say lock him up. He took 34 felonies. How is he walking around? They put me in jail for less than one. Less than one. They put me in jail for 3 weeks and shit in a federal prison with fucking crazy felons that had killed people and stuff. All I did was shoplift. That was it. And motherfucker, I've been put in jail for 17 days for much, much, much less. This guy has 34 fucking felonies. What? You went down like a bitch. Why even try? I like this game. I do. So, we will come here and we will say... Oh, I have 7 meat. I suppose 7 meat is maybe a good thing to cook, I guess. Food is a thing, yeah. I wish I could feed meat to this other thing over here or whatever. I lost my tame or whatever. Yeah. You are not drawing this bow correctly. Oh. Nope. Then we take a ladder and put it here. Building broken. Okay. I really wish you had a competent ladder. That's frankly sad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's a developer. Am I surprised? Sorry, it's mean. It's a cheap shot. What kind of cheap shot? I'm suing. I'm just kidding. Joel, sue. All right. I'm suing. Yeah, and I suppose I could do like 2 more walls here. I mean, yeah, this is how I would do this in real life too. So they'd have to climb a ladder to get up. That's when I shoot them. Breaking news.
Do this in some official way. So then plan B was, and the one that they tried to execute except for Mike Pence, was get Pence to just not certify. And if he doesn't certify, it goes back to the states. That's where we asked the Trump electors to say that he won, but they wouldn't do it because they realized it was illegal and unconstitutional.
And they would go to
so
jail.
Then the Trump team got
they realized how incompetent Trump was, and they're like, oh, we really want to help him. He's a Republican. We really want the Republicans to win. But they realize he's so incompetent that if they back him and lie for him, they'll all end up in jail for 40 years for electoral fraud and stuff. So they all were like, no. Even the Republicans in Georgia were like, no, we're not doing this for you. Nope. There's nothing to indicate that you're competent enough to pull it off, and they're right. So his own Republican Georgians wouldn't back him. They voted for him, but they didn't back him. They wouldn't lie for him. I think it's funny. They'll vote for him, but they won't lie for him or take jail for him. Which honestly, it's like that's what usually stops evil in the end. Is other people won't lose their livelihoods, and that's what finally causes them to get to come around and do the right thing. Is they're like, nah, we'll lie all the way up to when we lose our jobs, but the minute that we have to go to jail for you, that's where we cross the line, right? And they'll even lie and lose their jobs. They don't care. But what they won't do is take jail for other people. And I think that's more of a driving force for good in this world, jail and the threat of it, than, Christianity.
Of fake electors. Both sides already have their electors. Trump already had electors, but they wouldn't commit a crime. So he got a whole bunch of Republicans who would commit the crime. And that's why they've been arrested in a lot of the swing states. And to sign fake documents about how Trump had won. So then they go to the states, and they needed the Republican legislatures to go along and go, yes, the fake electors are the real electors. Then they bring it back to the House, and the House goes, oh, I don't know who won. So how do you decide when you don't know who won? You vote by state. The House votes, and the House is not done on
level 10
on a state-by-state vote. And the Republicans had more states than the Democrats did. So as long as they created any kind of controversy about who actually won, it would go back to the House, and the House would declare Trump the winner, right or wrong. Because then they would say, well, nobody, at a bare minimum, nobody knows, so we're voting Trump, okay? So that was the plan, and that's actually not a bad plan. And that plan would have worked. This is the one thing Trump is not wrong about. That plan had an excellent chance of working if Pence didn't certify. Another reason why eternal credit to Pence. So why the riot, by the way, in case you guys haven't heard me explain this before? If you've already got this thing set in stone, well, when Pence doesn't do his part, and he goes, no, I'm going to certify the actual results of this election, well, then they had to create a different disturbance that delays the certification so that it could go back to the states and they can get the fake electors. So that's why he needed them to rush the Capitol. And that's why at the end, one of the things that they explain is that, and this was already public, Steve Bannon says on January 5th, the day before January 6th, 2 hours after talking to Trump, he goes on air and says, all hell is going to break loose tomorrow. They had already planned the riot. And they get people to go in, bust into the Capitol so that they cannot certify the election. That's why Pence, his Secret Service tried to remove him from the building, and they try to remove Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, my fan's on.
Others.
I'm going to go turn it off.
Both Pence, Pelosi, and the others don't get enough credit. They all refuse to leave the building. They said, if we leave the building and we don't certify this election, they're going to try this crap in the states. So they all stay in the building until they certify the election later that night. They deserve a lot of credit for that. And that was a democracy-saving move right there. So that's why they had to create the riot. And that's why he got everybody riled up against Pence, because he was trying to put all the pressure in the world to not certify the election, because that was the linchpin for their plan to steal this thing. And so that's why they were chanting, hang Mike Pence, as they went in. That's why Trump was in a rage about Pence. And when Mark Meadows went into his office and told him, and here, this is this is the so what is other guys, the Mark Meadows case. Mark Meadows, his chief of staff, goes in. This one we already knew. This is not part of the new motion. And says, Mr. President, they're trying to murder your vice president. And he says, Mike deserved it. And he won't call off the rioters. By the way, there's also, there's the monstrousness of that action. But there's
severe
also
wins.
A little bit of strategy in there. If they murder the vice president, they're not certifying the election that day. There's literally no one. The vice president certifies an election. If there is no vice president, you can't certify it. And then you're bringing the fake electors. Trump is actually evil. He's a deeply immoral, sick man. So, but I know, on Planet MAGA, he's a saint, and the undecided voters can't tell. But to be fair to the undecided voters, guys, they're not getting the same information we're getting. If they knew all this information, it'd be a landslide. And that's why you got to go and talk to friends and neighbors and stuff, and tell them the reality of this. Okay, let me finish up here. The last part was just amusing. So they're talking to all these different Republicans and trying to convince them to go along, and a lot of Republicans, to their credit, don't, right? So the governor of Arizona, Doug Ducey, Trump calls him and says, I got a lot of evidence that I won Arizona, and Governor Ducey's like, oh, great, can you send it right over? And then Trump doesn't send anything. And then they're like, okay, now say that I won. And he's like, but you didn't send any evidence. You said you had evidence, and then you didn't send any. So I'm not going to say you won. They're like, why not, huh? What are you, stupid? Okay, so that's the kind of stuff they were doing. And then they have all these insane conspiracy theories. I mean, you know how insane it has to be for a Republican to go, whoa, that's too much, right? Ronna McDaniel, who would say almost anything. Why did they get rid of her as the head of the RNC? That was kind of weird. She did everything that Trump had asked for. See, now this explains it, because the one thing we didn't know about Ronna McDaniel is when they went to her with their ludicrous conspiracy theories about how Trump had won, she said, this is, quote,
oh no, the worst part's coming.
Nuts.
Oh God,
So
I might lose my house.
You guys are nuts. What are we really trying to do, a coup here? Is that what we're trying to do? No, you're effing nuts. I'm not saying that things that didn't happen happened. I'm not going to lie like that. That's why they got rid of her afterwards. Disloyal, won't destroy America for Trump. Trump's obviously more important than America. Get rid of these people who believe in America and our democracy and the Constitution. Or the Trump already said terminate the Constitution. And here's Ronna McDaniel still saying that we're nuts. How dare she? Okay, guys, not close. If you try to terminate the Constitution and your vice president, you probably shouldn't be president. Okay. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 o'clock
Yep,
Eastern.
probably should be president.
Turks every day. Get everybody to watch. Tell family and friends. Much love. Happy to have shared this news with you guys tonight. Thank you.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into
you ran again. Why? No. Oh no, what was that sound? Am I losing something? Oh, 120. Oh, it's the severe winds. Yeah, they're cracking this thing, but I don't see any severe damage. Oops. Maybe now. Hold together, building. We'll get you to stone soon enough. Hold fast. Oh god, I'm still here? Oh, I am? Yeah, no one came. Wow.
Warp drive active.
I was not paying attention. I just didn't want this storm to kill my house, you know? And I had to pee. At least nobody killed me. I deserve to lose the ship. That's alright.
To give the commands to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Everything looks good in the base. I can go out now and kind of do things. I'll need water. Oops. Well, I mean, it works. It's fine. I mean, I guess I can replace it and use it like a door. It doesn't really matter. That's kind of a bad system, but whatever. You would never do this much work, but... Yeah, nice solid house. Oh, I'm missing a pillar there. I wish it would show up in your hand. It's got UI issues, you can see it. See if I missed any others. Okay, there's my whole house after a nasty storm. I don't really get how this works. Is it like... Oops. Your fucking UI is so slow. I guess it's like we're in the middle of... we're not in the middle of a storm, but we're like... Icarus 3-day forecast. Yeah, so I guess we do have another storm coming up, like a T2 and a T3. Tier 1, T2, T3. So it's 3, 2, 1, and then 3. Damn it. I need to eat again, but I don't really have a solution to that. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, and I need oxygen again. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Hell is that? Why is this deer Terminator? You're fucking bullet sponge at every game I play. The spear looks more like a knife than the spear does, than the knife does. It's stupid. What is that symbol? Oh, it's to show like an arrow, I guess. Yeah, to give. It's just an arrow. All right. Good. I love this fucking game. Oh, I got solo points. Yay. Stamina stuff. Increase wood from felling. Decrease oxygen, hunger, and thirst costs. Oh, thank God. Low maintenance, thank God, because I'm doing this solo, motherfucker. Takes time. It's not like I like being solo, I just can't stand humans, you know? I won't say that I like it. You know? Just don't like humans. Even the ones I like, I don't really like. It sucks. It's just... Something happened, I got brain damage, and I just don't really like humans anymore. I used to really love humans and need to be around them. Quite the opposite. Quite the opposite now. Goddamn knife. Wait, the one key is stupid. I'm just going to move it all down. Yep. What's that? Oh, stone arrows. Yeah, I got 39 arrows. I need to be able to see what I have. Yeah. Yep. And then all that out. Yeah. And I guess stone arrows is the next thing. Wait, what? What was that? Ah. What was that? Oh, I thought something hit me. I was like, what the hell? Ugh. Huh. Okay. I love this game. It feels like a hunting game. Like, it feels good. Like, you just, like, build up a hunting shack and you just start, like, thinning the fucking local population and stuff. Oh. Okay. We're gonna make some money here. Make up for that ship I lost, like, earlier. What the hell is that sound? Stealth attacks. Nice. Durability 100%. Decay 99. Juvenile Tyrannus will never quite made it to full adulthood. Oh, between these two games, I'm going to be so happy. By the time that New World, like, comes around on the 15th, I'll have a really good base built. And I can just chill back in the fucking base and just do whatever the fuck I want. It'll be like I'm living in the game. I've been waiting for a game like this to come along that could actually fucking hold my attention. I think it's this. Fiber seeds, sticks and stuff. And I don't even know what the seeds are about yet. I've got to make a like a workbench, I guess. Let's go look at that next. Workbench. Crafting of a workbench. Or was it a crafting bench? Oh, no, not craftable, but yeah, the crafting bench, and I need 50 wood. That's it, though. I got all the rest of it. So, do I have wood? I don't think I do, but I'm just going to double check in case. I have a lot of sticks. Oh, I do have wood. There we go. Yeah, we'll make that thing. Crafting. Oh, yep. Crafting bench. Okay. Beautiful day. This is the clear day, I guess. So, okay, I don't know. Like, so how do you tell what time of day it is? Inventory, XP, crafting, tech tree, talents. Yeah, talents, right. Do I have any more points? No. So, map. Oh my god, the map is big. Accolades, medals, hunting, wolf killer 1, leather gatherer 1. Ooh, survival, construction. Oh, I like these. Yeah, cool little flags and stuff. Okay, inventory. Oh, this is a great game. I love this game. I'm going to buy their expansions one a month. Each month I'm going to buy another expansion to this game, and I'm going to start a new base, and by the third one I'll probably be a full-blown addict, and then I'll quit because there's no content anymore. But it'll be a fun couple months. I like watching the fish. I wonder if I can hit them with bow and arrow. Yes, I can. Catch a fish with a bow and arrow. I got an achievement. Nice. Okay. So, do I... harvest for food. Press E to pick up. Oh, fish chunks and bone. I see. Okay. Ah, fish chunks, huh? Okay, well, good, because I'm hungry. Let's go cook the fish chunks. Collects and purifies rainwater. Press and interact. I want to cook these fish chunks that I got. Activate! Let's hunt other fish on the dock. Dude, you can fucking hunt fish on the dock. This is the naturalist game that I've been looking for. I thought I would have to make do with, now I kind of want a refund on, no, I want to keep Adventure Story because it's good for different reasons. But I think this game has seasons and stuff. It's insane. Oh, who needs hunting when you can just fish? Do I get a good amount of XP for this? Oh, I do. 125 XP out of 194. See, there's like a problem pulling the arrow. Oh, I love that. You can just go fishing for fucking like bow fishing and stuff. Oh, I love that. Like so much better. Yeah, this is how Colorado is kind of. The fish get so big. The arrows could have been done better. They're kind of crappy. But the game's good. I missed him. I'm gonna have to make arrows. I've got like 14 left. I have a dock. I don't like stealth toggle. I'm gonna turn it off. It keeps fucking with me really bad. Kill cams on, possible range attacks, player marker, claw simulation, creature one. Oh, how much? It was 26,000 LP. That definitely paid for that Tristan I lost. The 2 Tristans I lost, basically. Well, no, that's 30 mil. I think each one. I think it's like 1,000 LP is like 500 or whatever it is. It's like half a million ISK or whatever it is. So it's like it's more than that because it adds up. So. It's just good. But yeah, I found a good system if they leave me alone. So, small Navy 5. We'll go back to that one now. Oh my god. I wish I would get like credit with the event for this. Oh, air daily goal. You can play the air daily goal 50. Cool. So I did get opportunities, however. I should watch the videos and see what the ship is for the event. Or not opportunities, but the YouTube videos. 10,000 ISK. 10,000 skill points. It's really good for doing this. Yeah, that's nice. And I got damaged other capsuleers and stuff. I haven't got a kill yet, but maybe I will. Unused skill points. Active. Right now, we're currently working on heavy drone operation to 5, which is good that I got that done. I want to cap out all my drone skills. Drones, right? Yeah, there's a few more that I haven't done, like fighters and heavy fighters, support fighters. Mutated drone specialization. I'll do that. Buy and inject. Yeah, repair drones are probably good. Light fighters. Oh, I don't know. I don't really need that yet until I'm much more advanced. Fighters are a whole different level of thing that I'm probably 10 years away from. At the pace I play this game. Oops, got to get drones out. So, hey, I'm going to get credit for this other one, too, because this guy didn't steal my site. I assumed he had, but no, he left the site. He should have stayed in. He's dumb. Orbit. God, I love this game. Yep, it looks good and high, and while the frames aren't, like, amazing... Maybe it's the anti-aliasing, really. I don't know. No, that's not it. It's the high shader. Got to drop it to medium, and then I lose the anti-aliasing when I do that. But that's all right. And then, but yeah, the frames. Ooh, the frames dropped because I have all this other stuff going on. Medium, 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 medium. Disabled, low. Low and ultra quality. Oh, I've got to put these away before they get lost. I'm sorry, they're worth a lot of money. The fucking wolves are loud. I love this. I love the damage numbers. I wish Rust had that. Rust needs damage numbers, and I would come back to it hardcore. It's the main thing. I can't see what I'm doing, and it drives me fucking crazy. It's only an autistic person could do a game like that without damage numbers. With all that armor, all the different bullets, and all the different damage numbers and everything. How do you not have damage numbers, Hulk? You're fucking stupid. I've seen it before, too. I've seen a mod that forced it on the game. That made, you know, like I could probably do it on my own server, but god damn it, man. Like, why are there no damage numbers in Rust? You are stupid. You need to improve Rust like Fortnite. Those numbers are everything, and you're stupid not to do them. Okay, fried fish sticks. Consume. Nice. I'm up a little bit. Wasn't really amazing, but now we have 8 fish chunks. That will definitely get me up. Split stack. Split stack. Split stack. So are those all cooking at the same time? I guess they are. So consume. Consume. I'll take this charcoal out. Or spoiled plants. Yeah, the spoiled plants are no good. There's no reason for that to be in here. Good, good. And how's my food? It's up. Fried fish chunks. Consume. Consume. Look, it's endless source of food right outside my door. It's fucking awesome. That never ends. As long as I, like, don't totally kill them all, I think. So, raw meat. Yeah, why not just load the raw meat in that motherfucker? Yeah. Fish chunks and raw meat. Fish chunks. Fried fish chunks. What's this? Oh, yeah, fed destroy. So, I need the frames to be better. Especially if I'm doing PvP. So, yeah, but I mean, they could still be better. It's like low, medium, low. Low, all of it low, except for shader medium. That's it, right? And it still looks good enough, I think. I don't like how the textures look. I think I'm staring at this fire might not be really helping either. Yeah, so we'll stop this and we'll leave the raw in there to wait. Awesome. Do it like that. Yep, perfect. Okay, so welcome to Olympus. Build and place a contact device crafting bench to engage with simple missions and operations. Crafting bench. Okay. Build and place. Oh, there's my other credit. 30,000 LP. Now I really am caught up. It's like 1,000 LP is like a million ISK or whatever. I'm fucking caught up. Or no, it's more than that though. It's 10 million. It's like 10 million. I'm more than caught up now. I'm at like, oh god, 60 mil and I've lost 30 something. So we're caught up now. And if I keep going, it'll just be more. It'll be more than I lose. So now we work our way up from the bottom, I guess, and do all these sites.
Warp drive active.
Yes.
Warp drive active.
Frames could be better. I'm sorry, not frames, but the textures could be better. See that? Yeah, it is kind of a commitment to go medium. And maybe medium, frankly. Yep, there it is. There's the frames. They're better. Medium. Actually, I want you on like high, because LOD I don't think matters. Yep, all of that. Sometimes I think shadow quality really improves this game. I think it does. See? Yeah, so let's see. But no, I lose a lot of frames though. So disable. That's all right. So yep, get the drones out and I need to see what he's in. Catalyst Navy issue. Okay. Damn it. Now, why aren't you fighting? Fucking fight, motherfucker. Why isn't this attacking me and why aren't you fighting? Go. I hate the drone AI. It's so stupid. Here we go. So, press to interact. I should have left, actually. Press interact. You two hold up. I build and placed a contact device crafting bench to engage with... Oh, I need to build the contact device itself? Okay. The contact device itself, do I have to learn it? Yes, I do. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Oh, it's... Yeah, I'm wasting this beautiful, beautiful day, and then that's stupid. But I am wasting it, yeah. Maybe I'll save it here. I'll just like pause out of the game. I can. Yeah, just return the character select. There's nothing stopping me. Yeah, it's all good. I'll do some farming and keep my eyes on EvE because this guy warned me he would hit me to some LP. Navy 5. Yeah, the Navy 5. It's like the only one on the list. It's either Scout or Navy. Yeah. No, he can't enter Scout. He's talking about this other one, the Glente Large, yeah. Oh, good. We got this to ourselves. Let's make lots of money. Lots of money. All right, so... Silver this time? Yeah, we're working into the silver ore now. I'm out of fire. I'm going to have to deal with all that soon. Okay. No. We're going to do some farming because I'm almost full and I've got to deal with some of that. Yeah, I'm like pretty much there, but not quite. Why aren't you attacking? You're so annoying. Oh, because you just popped. I was like, wait, what's going on? Yeah, there we go. Ugh. You can tell the earlier Tristan fucking mirror match, it fucking stressed me out. I haven't been that angry at a developer in a long fucking time, man. And it's just, you can tell, it kind of like, it brought me, it like kind of irked me today a little bit. I'm sick of fucking being angry at developers. I'm fucking angry, you know? Whatever. It's cliche, it's horse shit. Usually I try and keep my tongue, but sometimes it just slips out how much I hate them. It does. Can't ever be in the same room as them. Joe Rogan, MSNB, fake news sandal from 1 month ago. No thanks. I don't know why you rolled this, like, for some reason. Icarus and building. I want to see if there's any videos out for the Crimson Harvest. EvE, Crimson Harvest. What else? I finished... Oh, no, I was doing that indictment one, but I think my window closed, I guess. Okay, this is why we had this all set up to come right back to it, because it does this to me all the time. Or I probably do it to myself, honestly. Trump didn't mind if Pence was murdered. No, we're back to the drawing board now. So, okay, that's okay. Back to the drawing board, new video. So, 7 minutes left. This guy hasn't talked. We're just watching it. What am I at now? It's like 6:57. I'm gonna go home now. I'm full. So gotta go back to Wahalalaki, or Wikala al-Waha. Wikala al-Waha. Wikala al-Waha. Wikala al-Waha. Okay, so anything for sale? Yeah, I gotta buy her copper. That's alright, though. Gunner Amatin. It's a... Oh, yeah, man, I wouldn't mind putting a Caldari control tower out here. It'd be so fun. And just move like a whole bunch of fucking Tristans out here and just make one jump to the fucking sites whenever. Yeah, why not move to low sec? I love faction warfare. Move to like like honestly this one to Nolan. I like to Nolan. Anyways, I am back here selling stuff, but I need to go to Everfall to process all of this 1,600 pounds worth of materials. I don't want to get in that yet because it's just going to run my timers and I'm kind of busy with other games. Yeah. I like New World being on my SSD because the load is like 15 seconds, something like that. I actually really like that. Or maybe a little longer, like 30 seconds, but it's not too bad. I don't like the way my character looks at all. But it's actually not that bad. But it does look fugly to me. That looks fucking fugly to me. 5 minutes left. No communique. I don't see what this guy's in. These batteries need to be off my shit. Get off my shit. No, I want the control tower, but yeah, small. No, the Rex are probably actually good, but the scrambling batteries and stuff, yeah, energy neutralizing. Aegis security frigates, get the fuck out of here. Retrievers gone. Gone. Scan. Ventures gone. Security gone. Scan. Remove battleships. Scan. Grease's Plunderer wrecked. Catalyst Navy. He's an Epithal. Big baddie and an Epithal. I don't remember what epithals are. Oh, it's a hauler. Okay, never mind. So he's no threat to us. I should have known. I can't keep all the hauler streaks because I was never a hauler. I don't know all the ships, and I don't gank people either. So, well, I do in faction warfare, but I don't do it and like I do in low sec, but and stuff and in fleets, but I don't do it solo. I can hear wolves in this other game. It's sort of odd. So, bid on copper ore, all of it. I'm running out of my nest egg here. I burned through 125,000 gil like it was nothing. But I mean, I do have like 125 sitting there that I made in profit, and I'm waiting on another 125 in silver sales. And they want to buy 20,000. I want 24,000 because I know that I can get 24,000. You know, I know sooner or later they'll fucking pay it. Yeah, he and we got this shit to ourselves. Honestly, he can keep that LP to himself. Honestly, like, it's probably more money running smalls, really. And not like, does it cut the LP to join? I can't remember. I think it does slightly. It's like, I think it's like 30% or something. I forget the numbers. I could go look, but I don't really care, frankly. Throwing deliberately MMO from the Nathan Napalm. Yeah, you like free MMOs, huh? I've got so many good ones that I pay for now that I just don't even really worry. I don't really worry. I mean, I've got EvE, I've got New World that I don't even have to pay for, but I did. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet that I've been meaning to do forever is buy the mount. I've been buying. I want to buy this mount. Okay, cool. I earned a free stamp. Yeah, cool. I need that one, I think. Yeah. And then you. Well, at least we got one. I need skulls somehow. I'm not gonna get PvP XP, so reroll the activities. Play 2 songs. Wait, no, I need skull though. Skull, earn A's assault by killing players. I'm not gonna get these, am I? I can't re-roll. Oh wait, here we go. Nice. That's good enough, I think. Yeah, if you won't give me oh no, never mind. They give me oh, I have wild stamps out, yes. So here, that'll connect another one. And finally, finish the card. Oh, yeah. Season level 21. 2 gypsum orbs. Not bad. There we go. Get her to... Oh, did you buy it all? Yes, you bought it all. Then get back to work. Get back to work, slave. While I'm AFK. Now, Mermanin Heck. Let's see if he's a contender. He's in a... I don't see anyone. No, I see the Cat Navy. What else is here? This is warfare batteries. Get them gone. Get the star gone. Galente Control Tower. Imitation Qua Factory. The sensor dampening battery can go. But the Rex I want to see. So I don't see this other guy. He's gone. He's passing through. So okay, good. We're 90 seconds from the loss or from the win here. What else am I doing? I am processing everything, and we start out with the alchemy, and I might even buy some materials here. We'll see. First thing that I need to do is those. Yeah, my Azoth. Yeah, that sucks. 3 Phoenix Weave, yeah. What's the one that I care about the most? Is it mining? Glittering Ebony is pretty hard to get. No, it's Phoenix Weave. You can't get that anywhere else, I don't think. Iron and Fire Staff and stuff, yeah, but not Molvium, though. 5. Oh, yeah, you can't have my Molvium. That's tier 5. Oops. So just double checking what's happening here. 30 seconds. Got friendly in here. I'm going to jump to his site because it's good LP. Okay. Oh, damn it. Right at the end, too. 5 seconds from the end. Go back to work. Hey, there is structures here. Greg's disabled bathroom. That's cool. I could dock there and probably repair. Yeah, although there, yeah, I can. I can dock here. That's good to know. I've made fucking 90,000 LP or something in like an hour, which is like, you know, that, what is that? That's like 100 mil an hour or something like that. Let's call it 90 million. That's 90 million for just doing this. It's fun as hell. This is the real money. I need to just do this. Yeah, so what are we doing? Yeah, we're continuing through silver. Yeah. You are taking forever. Kill him. Why is his damage stopped? Let's go. Kill this thing. Let's go. He sat there at that fucking bar forever. Let's go. Let's go. I wish this was bigger. Nice. Another 22,500 there. We're going to jump to his site now because I don't really want to miss it. Large 5. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Gonna come in on a Tristan.
Warp drive active.
I'm gonna check his timer, and if there's more time, I'll come back. Yep. The world runs on kickbacks. The world runs on kickbacks, you know.
Warp drive active.
How much was that? I missed it. Juicy. What was it? It was 45,000. Not bad, not bad. $45,000 juicy. Root for Caldari, fucking effed up pilots. In this day and age, it's fucking sweet to see. There's a hardcore motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? It's good shit. Okay, filters, have materials, done. Yeah, we're looking at a lot of powerful alkalest, a lot of it. See it? Ugh, it's still not enough though, but it'll get me there. 75 powerful alkalest, it'll sell. 85 powerful alkalest is fine. Yeah, we have, I do have aloe gel. I could run more alkalest. It would get me. I think aloe gel sells for pure gold, but I think, or yeah, this will only make 6 of them. Yeah, that's not worth it. So, but these powerful regens, they sell. Oh no, I can't make. Oh, I can make them. Yeah, it looks like I can. Oh no, I'm out. I'll need soul motes, but yeah, I need soul motes and life stem. But honestly, I don't need to make anything. I'll eventually reach it. You haven't added as a contact yet. Yeah, fuck yeah. So, 13 minutes. Yep. Bill Pinoy, we have Atomic Dong. He's a Atomic Dong Whistle. Atomic Dong Whistle. The Amalgamated Union of Philosophers. Never heard of him, but it sounds awesome, though. What's his bio? Me love you long time, maybe. Yeah, I bet. So, Atomic is in a... Merlin. No. No, I'm guessing Bill Pinoy is the Merlin. If I had to guess, I really don't know. Who knows? I have no fucking idea, and I don't care. This dude with the Cat Navy is the big dog on fucking thing. I'm understanding their strategy with the Cat Navy now. Because if you can run larges, that's so much money. The Cat Navy's worth it. That shit's cheap. I should mass produce them. And just run Cat Navy. Most people will pass on a fucking a Navy Cat. Most people will probably pass on the Navy Cat. I'm sure it's got its own predators, probably 4 or 5 ships that always take the fight. But most people probably, at least most people in current faction warfare, probably like pass on this fight. Honestly. Oops, I didn't see him. Oh, no longer present. Oops. Gonna tell him to guard. I didn't realize that that it had popped already. Guard this guy. I want you to guard Catalyst Navy issue. I can't tell him unless he's in the team. Oops. Hope the militia started a fleet for it. Damn, a BF just spawned. Hope militia started a fleet for it. BF? Yeah. Who is this guy? Let's take a look at him. He's the director of... Oh, he's, yeah, it looks like he's Spanish. I'm Enlon, the cool one. Lambda Thil. Tix is a Mexican candy, no titties. 11th and 12th kill of the Heron Navy issue. Kill Novella Chase. Hispanic kill with the Heron... Number 1 Hispanic kill with the Heron Navy issue. You are like the volley of my tornado, and my heart is the holler waiting to be hit. I love it. For the state. For the state, bitch. For the state. 4,000th kill. 4,000 kills. Damn, boy. 4K kills. Damn, boy. I see it. 4,000th kill. Damn, boy. I see you. I see you. I don't want to say it. It's too dick riding. I'm just gonna acknowledge that dude's a badass, like a literal fucking badass, like probably one of the most skilled PvP people on the planet. I mean, seriously, anybody sitting at EvE with 4,000 kills, that's top of the motherfucking ladder. That's higher to me than Arena. In WoW, that's higher than me. That's higher to me than Gladiator in WoW. It is. It's a higher level of skill. It's more commitment, more learning, more everything. Can't fool me. So I talk like they're listening. They might or might not be, you know. But yeah, I mean, there's a bona fide motherfucking badass. Death Wisps. I could get on this game, but I'll wait. I don't need to run the timer right now. I'm doing other stuff. I'm stuck in town on New World, so I'll just rather than starving to death and dying a bunch of times, I'll just log out because it's my world. I can do what I want. So, powerful Alkalest. Yeah, not at that rate, no. Powerful Focus Potion. Those are always kind of good to make, sort of, but not really. And the powerful Regen. I have Alkalest, but I don't have that stuff. You know, fuck it. Let's go buy 85 Bull Rush, 85 Life Bloom, and 85... Wait, owned. Yeah, not owned. I want whatever's available. Yeah, the tier 1 stuff is Bull Rush Cobb. That's expensive, actually. I could just go farm it. I mean, what am I doing? I'm not doing anything, but I do need to process the rest of this. But I will wait on this stuff, and I will shelve it. We're done with alchemy for the moment, but I will shelve all that, and I will come back after I farm some Bull Rush Cobb. I even have a spot that I use. 10 minutes on open. Yeah, word. Yeah, come get it. Caldera for the motherfucking win. We got ourselves a space convoy of Caldari pilots. It's fucking awesome. I love it. We take over this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I bet the only reason this what's it called? This system is so good for Caldari right now is probably this dude. Frankly, he's probably scaring everybody else off with his I'm gonna fly like him. Hey, can I have your fit or whatever? Can I have your Cat Navy fit? I don't think I have a good Cat Navy fit. Hey, would you care to share your Cat Navy fit? No, I don't need his fit. I honestly don't. I'm like fairly sure. I think I have a whole bunch of Cat Navy fits. I bet I do. Catalyst Navy. Cat Navy fits the cat theme. Definitely does. I'm in the wrong ship. I'm in a Tristan because it's lazy. But frankly, the Cat Navy probably actually just doesn't. Nobody ever wants to see me unless they're going to kill me. What's the price on it? It's probably a little bit more. It's probably like 30 mil, or 45 something. But it's probably really good, worth it because nobody ever really... Yeah, Faction Warfare, PvP, Plate, Web, Scram. Look at this fucked up shit. Somebody really loved this fit. You can see it. What the fuck? Yeah, is this a good fit? Hey, is this a good cat fit? I want to be like you. I want to be like you, King. Like, how do I want to be like you, King. Like, I want to be like you, like you, G. I think it's a good ship. I think it's a good starting ship. It's the Navy Destroyer metagame. Yeah, the Navy Destroyer. It is the Navy Destroyer metagame. Why not? Why not? You take these larges because he can actually kill the shit. I'm not even paying attention, and I should be because he's probably like killing all these mobs and stuff. But honestly, I should wait and watch for the pops and help him. It's faster. I'll do some gambling while I wait for the pop. It's all good. I don't normally like paying attention to the game, but I'm in between right now. Destroyer, Cormorant Navy issue. Does look dope. Fuck yeah. Kikimora. I can't remember what brackets are. Hey, I won this Kikimora for 10 million. Yeah. I'm going to make like 30 million off this bitch. Yeah. Free 30 million. Oh, yeah. 30 million. Yeah, I won me a Kiki More on a 2 out of 8 bet. Yeah. About 1 in 4 of these I should win, maybe. Ooh, yeah, I lost that one, but... Come on, win me again. Come on, win again. Nope. Praxis. Ooh, my Praxis. This is my Praxis, huh? This is my Praxis sale, isn't it? Who's selling this? Skip it. Yep, I sold this Praxis, and this guy took it. He took the Praxis from me, but see, the difference is 6 times 30 is 180 mil. Yeah, what is that? 6 times 33. That's 180 mil. Yeah, and I could have won on my bet. So, you know, I'm up. Yeah, I'm up. I'm up. Look at, like, oh, wait, here's the Cat Navy. I got to help him. There we go. Get on this thing.
To give the command to a drone
Die,
requires
fucker.
you to have an active target.
Oops. Damn it. He kills it so quick, who cares? Hey, can I have your Cat Navy fit, or is it too private? No, see, it's a biter thing. That's like a biter thing to ask. It's stupid. Anyways, wrong one. So, we got, 6 minutes. Oh, shit, yeah. Damn, what's up, boys? Galmil alts. Cooper's there. What's a BF? I don't even know. Oh, the BF, the battlefield. Yeah. So we're fucked. Yeah, we are. Oh, well. I mean, whatever. I'm not totally playing this game, I'll admit. I'm not playing this game. I'm just not. So I'm out of fire, which sucks. I guess I better go back now. You know that Tathlum? Oh, no, I guess not. So I guess I send a lot of ingots now, like 2 whole trips worth of ingots. Why did you restrict this to 8 items? You're so stupid. Oops. Silver ingots. Oh, gotta watch this. Nope. It cuts up here. Rawhide. Contested. First load. Thought I would have more leather than this, but that's all right. I didn't really kill too many dogs. It's hard to do in the lumber set. Apprentice harvesting research, but only one. Usually I have more strange pollen than that. 2.5 minutes on the Caldari open. Shade cloth. Let's load this video again. Well, I have to pick. Damage report. Oh yeah, the Eve Crimson Hearts. That's right. Complete. Here we go. Cool. Eve done casual.
It's
right?
that spooky time of year again, where all the little ghosts.
Thank you, Eve done casual, for the excellent content from the stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. I've liked and subbed.
At our doors, asking for candy. But what does this mean for those of us that would rather lock our doors, turn off the lights, and play with some seriously spooky internet spaceships? Well, I have good news, folks. The Crimson Harvest has returned for another year, containing more skill points, more skins, more combat and exploration sites, and of course, more death and destruction. The Crimson Harvest will once again see the Order of the Tetramon and Blood Raiders factions go head to head, encouraging you to side with one or the other in order to reap the event rewards. I'll go more in depth into what gameplay elements this event introduces in a moment, but to give you a real high-level overview of the event, as a Capsuleer, you're given the option to side with either the Blood Raiders or the Order of Tetramon. Once you have chosen your faction, you're encouraged to scour New Eden in search of either combat sites or hacking sites for your chosen faction. These sites can be found in high-sec, low-sec, null-sec, wormholes, and even Pochven. Completing them earns you points, which in turn unlocks unique ship skins, boosters, a large number of skill points, and more. You're free to run either faction's sites, but you'll only get points for completing your chosen faction's tasks. The added twist is that you have to compete with others to complete these sites. Oh, and I nearly forgot to mention, during the event, loot drops from PvP have been increased to 90%, up from the usual 50%. This means there's going to be a lot more bloodthirsty gankers out there waiting to gank you. Now that you know what the event is all about,
45,000.
let's look at what we actually have to do to get these points, starting with the combat sites. Each faction offers 2 combat tasks. The first is to enter a set number of sites, and the second is to kill a number of opposing faction ships within these sites. In order to find these sites, you just need to open the probe scanner and keep your eyes peeled for either a Tetramon base or a Crimson Gauntlet. These sites can spawn all over New Eden, so you can decide where you want to start your search. Now these sites consist of 3 pretty terrifying waves. Each wave has a mixture of frigates, destroyers, cruisers, and battle cruisers, with the final wave always containing a battleship to signify the end of the site. The reason I say these waves are kinda terrifying is because once you start the site, it's almost impossible to warp off. Numerous enemy ships have warp disruptors, tracking disruptors, webs, painters, and newts. In addition to this, you also have to be able to dish out more damage to the final battleship than any other Capsuleer in the site in order to get credit for the kill.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing
damage
that.
And E-War means your best bet to run these sites solo is with a Marauder in order to stay
I'm not
alive.
doing a Marauder. That's insane. I'll just get it. I'll just lose it somehow. I'll lose it somehow. They'll take my. I'll be tired and I'll click on somebody's cargo container or something dumb. I know what'll happen. I'm stupid. I'm not doing that.
Though I've seen other players have success with a Praxis. It's also possible
Yeah, I think the Praxis would be good if you have the site to yourself, yeah. But when's that gonna happen? Is it raining? No, that's in the game. Nice. Hey, the first influx of money here finally. Silver didn't sell yet, but I mean, that's okay. I want my 24 grand, damn it, because I have like 200 grand in fucking silver sitting there. I want my fucking cut. I want my 25k. I'm not taking less. I'm not taking 20. I'm not taking 22. I'm taking 24, bitch. 24. Ah, she's full. Okay, well, that's okay. We can send off fire. 2 loads of fire. I'd be sending 2 loads of fire, bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, yes. Yes, I do. Yes. Hello. Wish to run sites.
Warp drive active.
KK, wish to run together. On my way. Usually solo because I'm half here playing 3 games. Don't know if that bothers you.
Run these sites in a well-fit T3 or assault cruiser, but I can't say I've done enough testing or research to confirm this. Not only are you grinding for points in these sites, but you're also getting some pretty reasonable loot whilst doing it. Make sure to bring a mobile tractor unit along to easily gather up and check those wrecks. Now, let's take a look at those hacking sites. The hacking sites definitely take more time to find than their combat counterparts, but are significantly easier for a solo player to complete, and even offer more
hacking
points for completed
sites?
tasks. Points are given for finding and probing down Tetramon and Crimson Harvest network nodes and hubs, as well as hacking the caches within the sites.
Yeah, but I don't like
These sites require a data
scanning.
scanner and are a little tougher than your average data site.
But I don't like scanning.
So fit accordingly. Once you've scanned down the site, warp to it and hack the cache like you would in any other relic or data.
Let's see, scanning or getting robbed by a marauder. Let's see. Even if I have a marauder, I bet I get robbed by a marauder. So it's like, let's see. Well, is there anything in this event that I want to do? And the answer is no. Like faction warfare, on the chance that maybe if I get a kill, there will be 90% loot. You know. Jets Colret. This was, yeah, Fed Destroyer. Copper ingots, silver ingots. I guess the only other bit was fire, I guess. Is that it? Did I send these or what? No, I did. I think I... Oh, no, I did. I sent them. So I can log over. Extract cloth, infused armor fragments. No. Do I want to extract? Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, we're going to get some good Phoenix Weave money. Yeah, Phoenix Weave money today. Apprentice jewelry research is always good. Keep an eye on this. Very good. A little bit more focus on EvE than normal, but hells yeah. Maybe I'll just take faction warfare for a while, because it seems to be this endless source of money. I'm going too fast to kill these, I think, is what's happening. Oops. Yeah, I want to make these repair kits on something that I don't care about losing, that I have a lot of. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, things that I have, you idiot. I mean, yeah, I don't really care about that, so... Oh, no, that's using repair parts. I don't want to do that, though. Wait, what do you mean? I don't have materials for these, so why are they... Oh, because they're unlearned, yeah. Oh, do you have to learn expert repair kit? Track this recipe in my journal. Let's go look at expert repair. I didn't know you had to learn that. You have to learn that? No wonder I can't make them. I'm going to go make them. Fuck that. Or... Well, honestly, a better proposition would be to buy them. I would much rather buy them and just keep selling. That's fine. Buy repair kits, because I've already used so many. Master repair kits, is that right? Yeah, that's the T5. This guy's just selling them for fuck cheap. I'll take it. Sold. Okay, so... Then I want to get back to what I was doing. I think what else? What did I? Oh yeah, I need to get to the food or the kitchen. I mean, get to the kitchen. Two try on a retribution. Didn't get it. Two try on a Vexer. Didn't get it. Let's go back to the drawing board. Buy more. I think I'm gonna go lower right now though. 1 million. Yeah, Miasmos and a Bestower, I'll take it, yeah. Yeah, we'll take a 2-bet on the Bestower, 2-bet on the Miasmos. Run Hyper Nodes higher. And we'll see what we get. Actually, no, I don't know. Like, run it slowly by 16. Yeah, there. No, I want to see just 16. Just 16, please. Just the edge of 17. 16. Nothing. What about 0 to 16? No, those are the 16s. What about 16 to 48? Nothing. So 48 to 512? Yeah, 16 to 512 is the same thing, really. So, back. I have not been doing too well on these. I don't think so. We'll not be doing those, no. We'll come to 10 million. And drop to 8. And we'll sit in this market. I've been doing well here. Get a retriever. I'll actually use that. 40 on a 60. No, but I'll take a 3-bet. No, I'll take a 2-bet. Executor, I'll take a 2-bet. 14 mil on a 50. 16 on a 40. 18 on a 56. 10 on a 28. 8 on a 26. I'll take a swing on that Manticore. Like all the way, I'll take all 3 and we'll just see if I win. Swinging at a Stealth Bomber Manticore here. Dope ass ship. Gotta say. 7 minutes. 4. Can stop at 30 seconds and pause for you. You don't want free LP? Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Scout 5, Navy 5, large Navy 5. There's a Scout 5. Much less OP, but still. You leave system after... yes. The cat. Distracted. We are opening these boxes. Ooh, Word Calcum. Phoenix Weave. Phoenix Weave. Phoenix Weave. Phoenix Weave. Phoenix Weave. How much are those? How much are those Phoenix Weave? Phoenix Weave is 45, no, 30? Yeah, 30. 30 a pop? How much are the buy orders? 20. You know, I wonder if I could sell that. Smart Boy says 47. I'm going to go down. Schematic for ornate copper stove. Do I know this? Wait. How is that right? I haven't... No. Ornate copper stove. Tree stump side table. Ornate copper stove. Ooh! Nice. The other one I know, though. Tree stump side table. That one I'll sell. That'll sell. I think. So let's go do it down at the bottom and do exclusive stuff that's expensive, like strong corrupted ward potion. Callous mangy. Oh, I need salted poultry with cabbage. I forgot about this. Salted poultry with cabbage. Do I know this recipe? Yeah, I do, but I don't want to make any. $25 gold a piece. He's selling 89 of them. I need 30 of them. Yeah. And then, gotta check the EvE. Oops. 330. I don't know what I'm at. I think I'm at 90. Gotta find out. Slow. What is my DPS in this ship? It's not too good, huh? No, 112 is fine. Never mind. All that stone. I think I need sandpaper. Well, no. Yeah, I would prefer to just buy it. Yeah, that's cheap. Fuck it. We'll take, yeah, we'll take like 500 of it, yeah. Okay, that's good. Let's go process. Oh, no, I wanted to sell those Phoenix Weaves for like 250 because it's just sitting there, and this is a good time to sell them. Phoenix Weaves. Maybe I should just stack it all and sell it day of the expansion, actually. That's probably what I will do, actually. No, because I can't stack all of it. No, it's fine. I'll just sell now. 23 seconds.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Fuck yeah, dude. I was giving him money. Fuck this. This is good shit. Yo, kickback. Kickback for open, yo. Thank you. Listen, fuck yeah. Make you some real money. Like, see, it's worth it to talk people and help people. You make 10 million where you wouldn't before. You know what I'm saying? What am I doing? Yeah, I gotta send another load. 45,000. Not bad, not bad. Anomalies, medium, large 5. Glente battlefield. I'm going back to the small.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe soon. I made so much money sitting out. Jesus Christ. These guys are like raking it in. I'm going to take his cat navy.
Warp drive active.
data site. And just like that, you'll have your loot.
Just like that,
Probably also
hours of
mentioned that-
scanning, then you get there and someone else is in it, or something like that, right? No, it's scanning most of it. It's pointless. Fuck scanning. It's only good for PvP. That's it. The only time scanning's ever been good is for nailing human targets. It's not good for nailing NPCs. It's such a waste of time. You can pretty much go do anything else. And sure, exploration pays money and relic and data pays. It does. But, I mean, it's the kind of thing that people should do in their first year. I wouldn't say it's the kind of thing veterans should do. Not at all. It is a total waste of time. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'll use. Yeah. The one I had. Keep it ranged, heat guns at PvP. Heat the guns. Okay. I'll bring drugs. Yeah, it's good. I like it. Yep. 39, not bad. 39 million, perfect. $400 for a 10 strip. Worth it. Pay for itself. Yep. Thank you, very helpful. Light neutron blasters. I wonder what my skill level is at this cat navy. I got mastery 3. I suppose I'll queue up mastery 4, buy and train all of these, buy and inject. Oops. Five days of Omega training to reach 4. 5 days from... Most people pass the fight when they see this ship. He's got a scary ship. Yep, definitely. I run from Cat Navy. I would say that most times I would want a sniper to fight a Cat Navy. I don't want to be anywhere near low to medium range from a Cat Navy. I think I'll just die. So, especially if they're drugged up and angry and overheated and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, at that point, the only thing that really beats it is maybe snipey cormorants. Cormy Corms. Yeah, another ship I'm going to try is the Snipey Cormorant. Although it's not that... I mean, how do you do faction warfare in a sniper ship? You can't, kind of. I mean, you can, but... I don't know. It'd be fun to bring my alt and stealth her up in the sight on a Navy cat, and keep one stealth, one unstealthed. And so they jump in thinking they've got a... No, I mean, they'll descan and know it's two cats. But I wonder if... I mean, I don't know. That's quite an investment on the belt or on the field. Like 70 million is kind of a big investment on the field to me for PvP. So I don't know. Like 2 cats would be kind of expensive. Yeah, but 1, if you fly it well. It's definitely not an AFK ship. Yeah, 400 for a test ship, worth it, pay for itself. Yeah. So stone, no, I need to process the stone. I need to cook in the kitchen. I just want to see what I have here. I have a lot of water, which is sort of weird. Green wood. Yeah, I'm going to have some lumber to do. That's sandpaper as well. And dark hide, that'll sell. The dark hide, I'll just sell directly. 27 bio, 34. I'll go expensive here because I don't have any compunction for waiting. You know, I don't mind. So fire motes, 255 of them. I missed that part. So we're definitely gonna go make like a fuck ton of potions here. Not potions, but wisps. Yeah. Wisps. Excuse me, wisps. Fire Arcana. I got a lot of it. There, I didn't get to Fire Wisps. Look at that. 51 Fire Wisps. That's going to be quite a bit of money. Yeah, that'll get me some alchemy points, I think. And Death Essences. How's this thing here? We are at... 6 water wisps. Fire essences, 15 of them. That's going to be some good money. That's like 500 gold or something. Earth wisp. Water wisp. I've got to change the colors on this fucking pink. I put on purple dye. That is not purple. That is fucking pink in my opinion. Purple has a good look to it like that. Look at my shirt compared to purple. See, this is a pink dye. It is not a purple dye. Purple looks like that. You can see it on his fucking symbol. See it? This is not purple. This is fucking pink, and it looks fucking gay. I'm sorry, but it does. And not like in a bad way. It just looks festive. It looks like effeminate. You know, it looks like something a woman would wear, but you can't see that she's a woman. You can only see a rabbit head. So like, you know, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. This effeminate shirt. It's got to go. Like it absolutely does. I wouldn't wear a pink shirt in real life. That's the premise of women, you know. That's fine, you know, whatever. Those summer colors and stuff, whatever. Looking for black, anything black. Yeah, black. You got the word black in the dyes or anything? Yeah, in the consumables under dyes, weapons, house furnishings, black pigment. There's black pigments, but no dyes? Oh, come on. All right, well, I'm looking for dye. Coarse amethyst. That's an odd color. Corduroy. Like brown? Brown might be good. Yellow would be a better color than this. Covenant illustrious yellow dye is 200 gold a pop. I need 5 of them. That's 1,000 gold, motherfucker. You got anything cheaper? Buttered rum. Could I see the color? That's not too good. No, it looks like a bad color. They're all bad colors. Why are these? Oh no, these are yellow dyes. I don't want yellow dyes. I want black dyes. Purple, magenta, gray, cyan, blue, turquoise, green, yellow, orange, brown, red. There's no black dye. Magenta. Fucking magenta. Optimus Bellum Domitor Fleet. Lang Lelepe. 451, that was 2 minutes ago. Lang Lelepe. Yep. Okay, so delicate sand dye, autumn moss dye, twine dye, soft cyan would be a better color. I don't know. I saw a yellow dye, didn't I? What's the brightest motherfucking dye you've got? Oh, they're all ugly. Why are these colors so fucking bad? Oh. Oops, what was this now? Oh, yeah, my air daily goal. Yay! Alright, let's claim rewards. Yay. Yeah, twine, distorted amber. Ugh, some of these are so fucking fugly. I don't know, man. What about red? Yeah, hey, red would work. Red would be better than this. Paradise vermilion or baked red clay. It looks ugly to me. All these colors look ugly to me. They're like all some fugly color of pink or green or blue. There, we'll just do tarnished jade, I guess, and we'll buy 5 of them. Yeah, it's expensive, but this color, it's gotta go. It's fucking fugly. Nope. Tarnished jade. Yes. Tarnished jade. Tarnished jade. Tarnished jade. Tarnished jade. Blemished. No, that's fugly though. No. No. Yes, confirm. And then we'll go back and we'll do more. Buy more of those, I guess. Tarnished jade. Tarnished jade. It's alright. It's an okay color. Oh, it's expensive. It's fine. We're about to make a lot of money here. Tarnished jade. I gotta fix this fucking color, man. Wait, what? No. What? No. Stop. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Okay. Tarnished jade. Tarnished jade. Actually, I like the red rims on the boots, actually. Those can stay. But the hands... Tarnished jade. Oh, that does look cool, though. Tarnished jade. Tarnished jade. Tarnished jade. Oh, that one looks dope, though. So... I can get miscolored thingies or whatever. No, I just want you to drop that one. Wait, no, which one is this? It's like... I don't see a difference. Oh, I see. So, yeah, so, okay. And then, and this is... Oh, cool. You can get mismatched cuffs, I guess, but it's an ugly color. The brown is better. Confirm. I don't know. Maybe I should dye the boots, too. Yep. No, then they look ugly. I actually don't mind the brown, but I think the red looks ugly. Yeah, that looks dope enough. It does. Now I'm all green. Rabbit. Green rabbit. Yep. Fuck yeah. So, yep, put you away. I want you to lock. Actually, I want you to... Oh, no, I guess these are always locked, yeah. So cool. Oh, how we doing here? Yeah, we good. And then, so I am going to send ingots again. I'm gonna go back to FFXI Hardcore. I'm just waiting to delete the delete one of those characters.